Hello there, mean boy. And that is a Jonah.
Hello.
Hello.
So we're now going to talk about the General Dragon.
Yep. The girl boss herself.
Yep. With many legs.
Well, arms. She's a serpent.
Well, arms. Yeah, that's what I meant.
I'm happy and I'm in a writing mood. Nice. I'm going to be working on the character that, is quite the exact opposite of the last one we were doing, because, man, was that one a downer.
I think I remember, didn't you have, like, someone, like, voice act as Amara acting like a jet?
Oh, yes, I did, and that
there was like an audio take.
Yes, that was Heaton.
I think I recall this one time where you said a long time ago that you put Amara in Winnie the Pooh.
Yep, I'll be getting to that once we start the whole thing, because, yeah, Amara's development was quite interesting for me.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, Mara Day, let's go. But, yeah, let's just say that, yeah, last stream was quite the downer considering the character we're talking about. This one's gonna be the exact opposite.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we go from depressed, not Spyro, to I am General Amara, your senior drill instructor. Was I there for day 4? I think you were probably a little... I think you may have been there for it. Probably not for the whole thing, but I think I recall seeing you there. If not, don't worry. I will be uploading day 4 eventually. Again, it was kind of a rather quiet stream for the most part. Like, I think the playlist I picked for Chrome was a little too good, because I think even I felt my own brain just kind of shutting off for the lore stream.
It's because it was just too relaxing or something?
It was, yeah, it was very relaxing, very soft, and I think it just ended up with me just running out of things to talk about with Chrome. And then chat just kind of being quiet. But then again, I think that also just had to do with the fact that I was streaming on 4th of July, and people probably just had a lot of plans.
Yeah, it could be.
Yep. Man, you know what? How in character that Chrome's stream gets ignored.
Wow, that's just really sad for the poor guy.
Can't believe it, guys. Life just imitated art.
Now I really feel bad for Chrome.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll have more chances to talk about him. Like, mostly during, I'd say, the reference touch-up days. Because those I can just talk about, like, whatever I want on those, since, again, we're just doing touch-ups.
Right.
Yeah.
Also, I was browsing through my old files the other day, and I happened to come across a script that you've made a very, very long time ago.
Oh, boy.
It was your OC, Kamiko, taken on against a certain orange recolor.
Oh, boy, yep. I remember that. That was years ago.
Yeah, because he tried to force his waist onto Twilight.
Yep, and Twilight wasn't having any of it.
Nope. Can you take care of yourself in a full Nelson? Yeah, no problem. Bonk!
You say, yep.
How's that for being a damsel?
Yeah, Twilight ain't no damsel. Again, she looks like a cinnamon roll, could actually kill you.
Get your hands off me! Say it. What's that I hear? A cry for help from someone youthful and glittering?
Yeah, you know, back then when Kamiko's personality was entirely different. And it just felt like quoting Devil May Cry, because that game be funny.
Oh yeah, you did mention that you stole a quote from Devil May Cry. He's like, so what if I did? It was an awesome quote.
Dude,
By the way, you can't excuse it because you set me up for this.
Yeah, and you know what? To be fair, it probably was the funniest moment in Devil May Cry 4, where Dante just went straight up Shakespeare.
And Kamiko just assumed that the orange recolor was a demon.
I mean, considering the kind of things that he shapeshifted into, you know what? Yeah.
And the way how he acted towards Twilight.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times you're going to shapeshift. I've been giving you enough freebies, and I'll be damned if I let you breathe again.
Yeah, again, he was written so much differently back then.
Yeah.
Alright, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Does Chrome like books? Oh, Chrome absolutely loves books. Like, the guy studies.
So he's an egghead?
Yeah, he's just not one who's very confident in himself.
Uh.
Yeah, again, it's like the best way to describe it is that, yes, that was a Chromebook joke. Well, you know what? There you go. It's a thing in his character. The Chrome does in fact hit the books. But yeah, again, he's just one of those things where it's that, yeah, he has great talents. He just has a hard time recognizing him because everyone keeps shutting him down.
What do we have here? A stowaway? I swear they can never keep these places clean. That girl punched me in the face. Was that so? Twilight, did you punch him in the face? Yep, right between his eyes. That simply won't do. I thought I've taught you better. Oh. The lesson.
Man, I really wrote these characters differently because that would have been the other way around nowadays.
Always aim for the nose!
It's like, I'm sorry, Kamiko teaching Twilight? Hold on a minute.
Yeah, what a complete role reverse.
Yeah. It's like, no, more like Twilight's the teacher. In fact, Twilight's actually the one who teaches Kamiko how to fight now.
Yeah, like I said, this is a very old script you showed me.
Hold on. I gotta know. Okay, I know the countdown's almost over. I need to see how long ago that video was. Like, oh my god.
I think it was on your old channel.
Yeah, it was.
Are you challenging me for this girl's love? Competition for love? Oh no, my good sir. Just helping distress where it is. You see, that is my duty as a soldier. If peace is disturbed, it must be resolved with no peace. There's insanity, and insanity causes war, like the one we're in now. Just tell me a bit about yourself, young sir. Are you in any way associated with demons?
Oh my god, that video was 12 years ago.
Wow.
And oh my god, that was back when I was calling him Agent 1. Holy crap. That was long ago.
It was.
God, it even still has his original design on as the profile picture.
Yeah.
All right. Anywho, so let's get started with things. The countdown is over. Hello, everyone. My name is Realm Wars. I'm a PNG tuber who's predominantly doing artwork and also growing gray hair after the things I saw. Oh my god.
Yeah, because I was browsing through my old stuff and I happened to come across an old script Realm made 12 years ago.
Yep. But, anywho, welcome to day 5 of the lore-a-thon. Yesterday we had a bit of a dour and quiet stream talking about possibly one of my most depressing characters that I've ever written by the name of Chrome. We will have other instances where we do talk about him because on the schedule it does look like, well, okay, so tomorrow we are going to be doing some crossover art, you know, something that I am hoping Jordan is going to be there for because his character is going to be involved in it. But eventually when we do get to some reference sheet touch-up days, those are when we'll probably be revisiting some of the characters that we'll be able to talk about. But for now, today, we are actually going to be talking about another character of mine that tends to have some very strong impressions from people when I do talk about her, because if Chrome's stream was kind of a downer because of how depressing he was, this one's going to be the exact opposite of that, because we are going to be working on the General of the Dragon Army, simply known as Amara. And now, I just need to get to work changing around the playlist, because, yeah, when I also say this is going to be different, this is going to be much different, I'm also talking about in terms of the soundtrack that we're getting, because, oh boy.
Oh boy.
Because again, Amara's gonna be much different in that regard. So here we are. This is Amara. She is a serpentine dragon with 6 arms and a master of earth. Already so much differently, huh? Alright, so and actually hold on, if I'm gonna pull up something else, because I was actually working on an image involving Amara for the Year of the Dragon image, and it was gonna be her facing a 9-tailed kitsune. Unfortunately, I just kept getting not pleased with the image, more so on the fox's side of things, because man, trying to shade his fur was just not really good. I was just never pleased with it, no matter what. But yeah, so Amara, the General of the Dragon Army, and possibly one of the strongest characters out there. Do you think Amara would like heavy metal music? Funny you mention that. I actually have some in the playlist. So yeah.
Interesting.
Right on cue.
Oh.
Literally right on cue. We get undefeatable. Let's go.
Ha!
Man, things are just falling into order. You know what? This playlist is bending to Amara's will. She has that much power.
Yeah, she demands it.
Yeah, this is a character that demands respect or you get buried 6 feet under.
Like, I am your drill sergeant, but you may call me master. Is that understood?
Yeah, if Twilight was the cinnamon bun who could actually kill you, Amara 100% is not a cinnamon bun, will fucking kill you. So, okay, so to get a little bit into Amara's character, so she is the General of the Dragon Militia. Like, she's the one who calls all the shots for them. And on top of that, she's also the one who trains all of them in order to get the strongest kind of militia that she can with her Warrior of Dragons. And she also is a character who managed to change a lot of people's perception on earth magic, because majority of the time when people just thought of earth dragons and using earth magic, they just thought, oh, well, they're like big, strong brutes who just chuck rocks around. And Amara managed to find ways in her own clever means to showcase that, oh no, you can do so much more with earth magic that it's not even funny. In fact, she actually describes earth as one of the most powerful elements ever, if not the most powerful. And that's not because of bias. is because she has, in fact, shown many instances that if you underestimate Earth, you are going to get buried. And a lot of that is mainly because her idea of why Earth is so powerful is not because of just how potentially strong it can make you, which it can, but more so because, would it be underestimating her to say that she is brawn and brains? Oh yeah, she is absolutely both. And the reason because of that is, essentially, when you think of something like, say, Earthbenders, because let's be real here, that's basically the kind of magic that Amara is able to use. She's basically an Earthbender. You can move the very Earth itself however you need it to. So, like, oh, guy coming at you, whoa. A giant army's trying to single you out, and, like, you need to force them into a 1v1. Raise the Earth in a specific way that they're forced into a maze.
Jesus.
You know, maybe you get surrounded by a bunch of guys, just use the Earth to rise under all of them to send them flying into the air. Like, Amara manipulates the Earth like tissue paper, and she does so in whatever favor that she needs to. In fact, there are not too many instances where she really uses Earth as an offensive thing, and it's mainly because, well, look at them arms.
They are long and strong.
Yeah, like she could literally just suplex you with just a couple of her arms. No Earth required.
She'll bring you to Suplex City.
Yeah, absolutely she'll bring you to Suplex City. So the other thing with Amara as well, and this is actually a really fun tidbit that, yeah, Jonah did bring up earlier. So way back when I was, I'd say, in the single digit of age, I used to have this very unhealthy obsession with Winnie the Pooh, which, you know what, nowadays, I'd say wouldn't be too unhealthy, because, you know, you can be obsessed with someone wholesome, but...
Yeah, like, I love Winnie the Pooh. He's my childhood icon.
Yeah, so, Hollywood, stop making him Jason Voorhees.
Yeah, because, seriously, we do not need that.
Yeah, don't make us get Doobus Goobus after you. But, I basically had this little storyline where Winnie the Pooh ended up getting superpowers, and the big ultimate boss was a multi-armed dragon named Amara.
Oh, wow.
So she was originally a villain.
Wow.
So, yeah, if you ever wanted the idea of good old Winnie the Pooh fighting a multi-armed dragon, well, there you go. I just put that image in your head. Now, granted, Amara used to have a lot more arms in this, but honestly, just cutting down on some of the arms made it much easier to draw Amara in that aspect. And you know what? She still has the multiple arms. She can still get work done with all this, so... You know what? 6 is enough.
Yep.
That being said, Amara probably is like one of the hardest characters for me to work on poses for.
Because of her arms?
Yeah, because the problem with like having characters with like multiple different arms is that when you don't have those arms doing anything, their posing ends up looking extremely static.
Yeah.
So, like, if I just had, like, Amara's arms just hanging down at the sides, her pose just would not have been very static, when the fact of the matter is, I need Amara's posing to look striking. And I'd say this looks pretty striking. She's got one set of arms crossed, 2 holding her down, and then the ones in the back just cracking their knuckles.
Very flexible.
Oh, yeah. Very much so. So, in this case, as I mentioned, Amara is a master of Earth. That is the only element she's able to use. However, that is the only element she ever needs.
She doesn't need anything else, just Earth.
Yep. Because again, she uses the Earth to just bend the battlefield to however it is that she needs. Essentially, regardless where you are, she will always have home field advantage.
She's like the movie Knuckles going, do I look like I need your power?
Yes, do I look like I need your power? Does Amara have a soft side to her? Kind of. Usually towards Chrome, because she's very understanding of the kind of feelings that the guy has for himself, and the fact that so many people just jeer him rather than just understand that he has unlockable talents. They just need to stop shutting him down because he's not immediately showing them. But also at the same time, Amara is extremely stern with the people that she trains. And you know what? That's important for a drill instructor in order to train efficient soldiers.
Right.
Because admittingly, a lot of Amara's traits actually come from the times where, and you know what? I'm still reeling from just how off guard this caught Crafty when I was telling about him. A lot of Amara's mannerisms came from the drill instructors I ended up dealing with when I went to basic combat training in the military.
Oh yeah, I was gonna mention, is it based off of that?
Yeah.
And it is.
Yeah, because, fun fact, if you've seen things like Full Metal Jacket and you saw drill instructor Sergeant Hartman, yeah, it's actually very accurate to how some drill instructors, like, roast some of their, they end up roasting some of the recruits. Say that again about the military? Oh, yeah, I was in basic combat training, specifically Army Reserves.
Weren't you let go early because of a medical discharge?
Yeah, like in the middle of training, they discovered I had scoliosis, so they said, okay, yeah, we gotta send you back. What is he, Cece? I'll say, yeah,
Hey, Daddy really went to combat training?
Yeah, no worries, Cece's here. She's on the bed with me. So yeah, like a lot of her mannerisms are just based off of some of the experiences that I had there, because a big thing when it comes to drill instructors in the military is that... Oh, cat cam? You got it, mean boy. Just hold on, I need to get this set up. Hang on to make sure it's actually looking at CC. Oh, hold on, I gotta close the blinders. There we go. It's like, you can't blind the CC. There we go. There's your cat cam, guys.
There's the kid. There's the kitty.
Yeah. Which, by the way, is a rather funny thing because oftentimes dragons are often compared to cats.
Seriously?
Yeah, because you know cats like to lie around just like dragons like to lie around just like cats. They also like to hoard things.
Do they like to fight?
Yep. They're frisky. The only difference is that cats don't breathe fire. Yet.
And they have fur, not scales.
Yeah. Well, some dragons do have hair on them. Some are covered in fur. Like, I think that's mostly like... I'd say that's mostly like Chinese dragons and whatnot.
Yeah, that is true. Some of those dragons do have fur.
Yeah. Yeah, there's your cat cam, mean boy. I hope you enjoy looking at the CC. He's just relaxing on the bed. But yeah, the main reason why, like, you'll oftentimes see videos of, say, drill instructors just, well, drilling into their recruits is because the whole purpose of military training is that they're trying to break down the civilian mentality that you have so they can repurpose and build you back up to be an actual soldier.
Yep. As cruel as it sounds, that's how soldiers get to train when they're going into war.
Yep, it's a necessity. In fact, something that I can also tell you just from my experience as well, like when we're actually being driven down to the training site itself, we weren't even allowed to see where the bus was going, so we had to lay our heads like in our backpacks. Like we weren't even allowed to know where the hell we were going.
Jeez.
Yeah, and possibly that is the only instance of quiet that you're probably going to have for a very long time, because as soon as the bus stops, you have many drill instructors just yelling at your face.
Oh yeah, they would insult you and humiliate you till the very core.
Yep. In fact, in some instances, they're often referred to as a shark attack, where you'll have like multiple drill instructors just randomly start yelling at you for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And they never announce when it happens, just like a shark attack.
Shark attack.
Yeah. And for the record, I do have Amara doing stuff like that, because, honestly, like, when you're not a recipient of it, it honestly is kind of funny. Like, you'll just see like a recruit just minding their own business, and suddenly you hear boss music.
What do I hear? Boss music.
Yeah.
And here comes the drill sergeant.
Yeah, I hear the guy. Oh, no, Jordan, no, Jonah. I think you mean, here come the drill sergeants. Because it's more than one.
Oh, right, yeah.
And they get up in your face.
I bet you're the kind of guy that will fuck a person in the ass and not even have the goddamn courage to give him a reach around.
Yeah. I think you've been cheated. Yeah, I want to do that as I have so many channel points and I like CC. And you know what? That's fair. You have those channel points. You spend them how you want. So, this is probably something I'm gonna have to bring up. Actually, no, I don't really need to bring up the lore video for it. I just need to look up the name of the voice actress. I'm pretty sure this is the person that I'm thinking about. Okay, yeah, yep, I was right. I was thinking of the right person. So, in terms of headcanon voices for Amara, I was actually thinking along the lines of voice actress Elizabeth Maxwell. If you don't know any of her performances, you might know her as Urbosa from The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Because the thing I imagine for Amara is that she just has like this really deep husky voice, considering she's a giant dragon.
Right.
Is there anything that Amara will not yell at her soldiers for? I basically put it like this. There's more times where she will yell at her soldiers compared to, like, complimenting them because, you know, again, the thing that you want to be able to do is you want to be able to break these people down to the point that, you know, to that, you don't want them to be too comfortable in the area that they're in. But, like, when they do actually do genuinely good work, Amara's not afraid to, like, throw in the compliment, you know, something like, like, she'll basically look at, like, the kind of work that they do. She thinks they do a good enough work that she'll be like, you know, good job, my guy. But she'll also, you know, again, make sure that it's not too, that they're not feeling too comfortable around her by basically reminding them that, you know, hey, don't forget where you are, though. So, even though I said good job, you gotta keep working.
Adam sounds good.
Yeah. It's like, good job, but don't slack off. You know what I say, you know, here comes the boss music. Meanwhile, here's Jetstream Sam's music playing. Like, you know what, here's the boss. And, yeah, you may also probably notice that her head shape looks a little familiar to someone.
Oh.
Yeah, like, just a little bit of familiarity if you look at her head, because, it may look a little familiar to some people. You may recognize it.
Oh. I know who it is.
Yeah.
But I'll never tell.
Yeah. Agumon. I summon Agumon in defense mode.
Oh my god!
Now, truth be told, people, there was a moment in time where I didn't always have an absolute hatred for Charizard. In fact, Charizard's head was, in fact, the very reason I wanted to basically be like, you know what? Charizard has a pretty cool dragon design, but what if I made him Serpentine and gave them muscular arms? And instead of being weak to rock, what if they used rocks? And even though Charizards have been the bane of my existence for quite some time just because of how much dead weight that they tend to be in Pokemon games, I don't want to change Amara's design at all. I think it's still cool. You know what? You know what I did? I made a cooler Charizard. That's what I did. This is Charizard, but cool.
I still find Charizard one of my favorites. Because he was the first Pokemon I had when I had Fire Red for the first time.
Which, fun fact, that basically meant that you played the beginning of the game on hard mode.
Hard mode?
Yeah, in fact, the way that, funny way to actually look at, the original Pokemon games is that... Hold on. Okay, I just want to make sure I was on the right layer.
Okay.
So, when you really think about the starters in a way, it is kind of like picking your difficulty setting in a game. Where, Bulbasaur, because he does well against Brock's gym, Misty's gym, he does resist Lieutenant Surge, he does have an advantage against Erica's gym being part poison.
Yeah.
Because Bulbasaur just has an advantage against so many of the gyms, he was considered the easy mode. Squirtle was more so the middle ground, because while he did good in the first gym, he went neutral in the second, kind of gets beat in the third and fourth gym, but then kind of does a bit well later in the other gyms. Whereas Charmander, on the other hand, straight up loses to Brock because he uses rock types, loses to Misty because water, doesn't get an advantage until Erica being the fourth gym. And then,
Oh yeah, I remember Brock being really tough to face with his fucking Onyx.
Yeah, and then, it goes back to being relatively neutral with Blaine towards the end, and then back to at disadvantage with Giovanni because he uses ground types.
I honestly did not know that. I just picked the Pokemon because I liked it, and also I kind of did cheat a little by getting all 3 starters in one team because I had an extra Game Boy Advance.
Well, I mean, if the game lets you do it, is it really cheating?
Well, if you put it that way, nah.
Hey, listen, the game encourages trading. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, I got all the 3 starters and unlocked their hidden abilities and stuff like that. Like Blastoise with his Hydro Pump, the Charizard I think was called a, what was it, like a Fire Blast, whatever that was.
Yeah, it was Fire Blast.
And Venusaur had, I think it was like those thorn vines.
Oh, okay, so hold on. I think you're actually thinking of the wrong kind of moves. Okay, so for grass, it's Frenzy Plant. For fire, it's Blast Burn. And then for water, it's, I believe it's Hydro Cannon.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I meant.
Okay, yeah. Charizard, but actually useful and a badass female to boot. I mean, to be fair, Charizards can also be female. It's just very rare. For whatever reason.
I mean, it was always kind of hard to tell the gender with certain Pokemon, except for, like, Nidoran and a Pikachu's tail.
Yeah. So, some of them are a bit on the subtle side.
And I think there are some Pokemon that just stay that gender, like, forever. Like, they can never be a different gender.
It's very rare for some Pokemon to be that way. Like, there's some that do have like a 100% like ratio in one gender. Like Chansey, for instance, they'll always be female. Miltanks will always be female. Tauros will always be male.
Yeah.
Wait, there are female Charizards? Yes. In fact, hold on. I'll actually, because yeah, it's rare to happen, and this is just a thing for every single starter. They have a 12.5% chance of being female when you get them. Again, I don't know why that's a thing, but it is.
It is what it is, I guess.
Yep, it is what it is. But anywho, enough of the Pokemon talk. So about Amara. So, Jonah did in fact mention that there was an audio file that I did have of Amara that was actually done for me by our good old buddy Hitano Ruroni. And, it was that audio file that solidified Heaton's love for this character.
Nice.
Yeah, in fact, I think once this track is done playing, I'll see if I can snag that audio file. Because I'm pretty sure I still have it.
Hey, I kind of want to hear it again at one point.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I do still have it. I do in fact still have it. But yeah, I'll wait till after this. After the music is done playing, because I'd rather. It's rules of nature. I can't interrupt this.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and there goes the ad break. So everyone, I hope you have fun with those ads. Perhaps we'll be a bit close to the end of this track, and now we'll share with you the audio log of Amara, so you guys get a decent idea of what kind of character that she's like. Because, yeah, she can be ruthless. There's a lot of bells.
Yeah, that's my security thing that happens when a door's opened.
Yeah, my sister also has that for her house. Mountain Dew and a Netflix ad. Yay. Netflix! You robbed us! Give us bone, you freaks! You know
What is the purpose? Why do you hate creativity?
Why do you hate me specifically? What did I do to deserve this? I mean, what specifically?
For what purpose?
Alright, looks like the ad break is about to be over. Now, 1 second, and welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Hi, Mean Boy. Glad to see you're back. But, like I also mentioned, so... I'm back. Well, never mind. What do you mean, never mind? Did you get hit with more ads? It told me the ad break was over.
Unless he came in at a bad time?
Did the ads refresh? Is it doing the thing to you that it does to Crystal Star Girl? Because that would be some bogus crap.
Yeah, I would think so.
I hit refresh because the screen was frozen. Now it's back to ads. I knew it! Twitch! Okay, there we go. Alright, welcome back officially, B-Boy. So, one of the things that I did mention when it comes to, say, the aura system in the Rise to Superior is that when you're not using magic, it does slowly recharge from the arch to allow you a chance to be able to do a bit more magic. That's another thing that Amara takes heavy advantage of as well, because the fact that she uses Earth as more of a utility and not as much of an offensive tool, she's basically able to just fight for prolonged periods of time, even with magic, because her whole thing is that she wants to force you into position where she wants to put you in a position where you are forced to run hands with Amara, and she's got a lot of hands to run you with. And if she starts punching and decking you much more, that's less magic she's relying on, and because of that, it gives her aura more time to recharge. And that is actually a big secret to Amara's strength. Alright, Rules of Nature is about to end, actually. So now I can play to you that funny little audio log. And you know what, Jonah? I'm actually going to switch. I'm actually going to quickly switch a bit of the screen share so you can actually listen to it without stream delay.
Alright. Yeah, I was going to ask, like, do I need to watch the stream for this, or is there a way you could actually do this here?
Okay, alright. I want to make sure I was able to open up, like, a different media outlet just so I wasn't, just so I didn't have to force my playlist to reset.
Right.
Alright, so anywho, So I'm just going to change the window for you. Get the media player going. Alrighty, so ladies and gentlemen, this is Amara's audio log that I had written some time ago. The voice that you will be hearing is supplied to us by one Hiten Mitsuru. In fact, I will give them a shout out right here. So yeah, that's the good bean that was that supplied this audio log, and that you may know them. They raid into me all the time because they're just an absolute wonderful person. But for now, it is time for you to listen to the one and only Amara.
Attention! I am pleased to see new faces willing to get beaten in. Old ones are fine, but sometimes you need a new set of bones to put a dent in, you know? Feels great to pound in something new. You maggots may not need an introduction, but considering how much shit will fly over your dumb heads, I may as well reiterate this once. I am Amara. I am the general who commands this army, and I will be your drill instructor for months to come. As long as you train under my guidance, you will master every trick and tactic I pass down to you. You arrive here as scrawny whelplings who cry whenever your mother pinches your cheeks, but you will leave as a weapon, a warbringer of righteousness. These aren't your happy slap contests from the schoolyard. You will be facing hard battles to the death, the kind where blood is shed. With that said, none of you will be given any special treatment.
Unless your name is Chrome, you'll get special treatment.
Yes. Imagine if she said it under her breath, like, except for Chrome.
Yeah, except for Chrome, he's kind of baby. What was that? I said, shut the fuck up, Private.
He's like, what was that? What was that, General? Oh, shut the fuck up back there! I'm gonna use you like a fucking hand puppet if you raise your voice on me again!
I shall only be hearing yes, ma'am from you, asshole. Anyway, continue.
Your partner is seen causing mischief and is rightfully smoked for it. Expect the same to be done for you. If your partner gets his ribcage busted over insubordination, expect your ribs to feel the same. If your partner is denied a chance to lick pussy before going to bed at night, expect you to also sleep thirsty.
That was the best line I've ever written, and I'm pretty sure when I was editing this audio, it had such a hard time struggling to say that line without laughing.
I was gonna ask, like, does it sound like she's trying to struggle with a straight face? Because it looked like she's about to burst into laughter.
Yeah, no, I think it took like a couple of takes for her to just be able to say that with a straight face, but it's just like, you know you wrote a good line when you're able to make your actor lose their shit like that. It's so good.
Yeah, like, I could tell, like, it almost sounded like she was about to laugh at that line. I'm just like, are you okay?
Yeah, it's so good. And you know what? We still have another great one coming later.
These will be the most stress-filled moments of your time. Like toys, you will be broken, but unlike your disgusting sister who dresses you up like the Tooth Fairy, I know how to fix them. You all start as pop figurines, but you come out as soldiers. Do you maggots understand that?
Sir, yes, sir!
Sir? Now listen here, privates, do I sound like a sir to you?
Sir, no, sir!
Do I have a set of dick and balls down there?
Sir, no, sir!
Have you looked down there, privates?
Sir, no, sir!
Then how the hell do you know if I have a set of dick and balls down there? You shitheads, keep up with this sir fuckery, I will bend you all backwards and make you lick your own asshole clean. How about a yes, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am!
Good. Now quit distracting me, that's poor presentation.
Never call her sir.
Yeah, no, never call her sir. She is in fact a woman. He
has made it clear, especially with that slap.
Yep. Oh,
Oh my god.
that audio log is all it took for Heaton to go, this one's my favorite, I love her.
What, the part is like, do I sound like a sir?
Just the whole audio log, like just everything I wrote for this character.
And how many takes did she had to do when it came to the whole thing when she almost was sound like about to break?
Yeah, like it was a whole bit of like, you know, if your partner's denied the chance to lick pussy, expect you to also sleep thirsty. I want to say that took her about 3 takes. Because she's just listening, because, like, she was just trying to read that off. She's just like, God damn it.
Like, she couldn't do it with a straight face until now.
Yeah. And you know what? It's also that audio log that also established our good old buddy Jordan as to say, like, oh, Amara is one of his favorite characters. Because of how much of a hard ass she can be.
Indeed she is.
Yep. Yeah, so much so that even like other dragons, like even some of the other recruits are absolutely terrified of her. It's like sometimes there'll be because another thing to also get on her bad side is to be disrespectful towards the people that she instructs to look to like train her soldiers whenever she has to go off doing something else. Because, you know, as general, she of course has other responsibilities to attend to, so that's why she'll enlist others that she knows can train them efficiently to be in her stead. But if they start disrespecting them and she starts coming around, it's like, so, how bad do you want your bones to be broken, and how many of them would you like to be shattered? I see Meme Boys. Like I said, Meme Boy, I think I said this yesterday, when I talk about Amara, every single time it happens, she gets strong impressions from people. And for good reason. She's as I said at the beginning, she in fact be girl boss. Rum, I love your humor writing. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. If you do want something else also from Amara as well, and actually, you know what, without going into a little bit, so, I do in fact have an emote for Amara. It's that one. It is Amara Grump. You find something that you find something you need to roll your eyes at, there you go. There's your emote for that. You know, until we can eventually get Riona, Riona eye roll as an eventual emote on here, because I have no more emote slots.
What makes Amara smile?
What makes Amara smile? I wish you could do more voice lines. I do too. Like, there's some things that, there actually was another thing that I did have for her, which was, for Iwa Kenja's audio log, because, Amara was present for that. Because, fun fact, Amara actually does train Iwa Kenja as an Earth Dragon Sage. And they have a rather funny dynamic with each other. But, anywho, so as to what makes Amara smile, basically anytime Shadow Kamiko is in the area. Because at that point, she's just like, oh, I get to bully.
I get to bully this man because all he uses is fire.
Yep. In fact, she actually has a really hard insult to the guy, because like they basically just have this dynamic where Shadow Kamiko is constantly pissed off at Amara because of constantly having an advantage over him, and Amara is fully aware of that. And essentially, the insult that she gives Shadow Kamiko, because Shadow Kamiko is the general of the Shadow Realm army, and one of the things she'll say to him is, how did you become a general without a star to your name?
Crash and burn.
Yep. And then she rocks him around like Hulk does Loki in the Avengers. And for the record, I'm going to make that a thing.
Where she just beats up Shadow Kamiko and just tosses him around like a ragdoll.
Yeah, more so, not one-to-one the same bit, but, like, she does, like, just... Shadow Kamiko starts charging at her with all fury in his eyes, just for Amar to take her back arm to grab him by the leg and just knock him around like a ragdoll.
Puny demon.
She just like, after knocking him around enough, like she just picks him up, looks at his like beaten up body, and is just like, so we gonna behave ourselves now? Fuck off! Bam!
So I guess after when Shadow Camino said "fuck off," she's like, "Okay, you're dead." Boom.
It's like, now sit in the dirt and now sit in the dirt and count your sheep.
She just looked him in the eye and just went, "Omaru Shinderu."
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's cute. He thought he had a chance this time. In fact, that's also the reason why. Hydrate. You got it. That's also the reason why the rock dead emote is a thing. That is Shadow Kamiko under that rock. You can say Amaro put that there. Amaro is such a fun character to write for.
Clearly.
But one thing I will also say too about Amara is that, so there have in fact been like prequel stories that I wanted to write for with the Rise to Superior. One of them actually involving a solo story with Amara. And it was basically supposed to explain how she was able to rise to become general of the Dragon Army. And it was actually, what color could Shadow Kamiko be? Oh, I know, naked duck color. Actually, no, Shadow Kamiko actually does have a reference sheet that I will be working on when eventually we start talking about him. He does have a design. In fact, I will show you him, because, boy, he quite the uggo. Yeah, that's Shadow Kamiko. So yeah, he orange and blue.
Back then, he was green and black.
Yeah, he used to. Well, no, he used to be. It was basically the blue on Kamiko's armor was replaced with green, and then everything else was just kind of the same.
Which is why I like to call it the reverse effect from Oscar, because he used to be orange, now he's green.
Yeah, which part of the reason for that is because I wanted Shadow Kamiko's armor to be like a bit more opposite reflective of Kamiko. So whereas Kamiko has more cooler colors, he has more warmer colors. Sometimes a really easy way to make a character opposite of another one is just think about the color scheme of the one you're making a copy of, make it the exact opposite. So, to talk about the prequel story that I wanted to make with Amara, so it's basically supposed to explain how it was that she was able to become general of the Dragon Army, and it was it involves her essentially winning a civil war involving her own people single-handedly. Because it was during a time, and this is actually where, when Amara ended up becoming general, she ended up changing she ended up changing how she wanted dragons to essentially think about how to gain more power, because, like, with a single hand, well, not literally with a single hand, but metaphorically speaking. Or on her own. Yeah, just completely on her own. But, essentially, the way that the dragons ended up getting their magic is this also goes into the prequel story about, the origin of dragons, and how they eventually ended up starting out, is that it's basically supposed to describe about how it was an idea that I had where it's like, what if we had an instance where a few of the dinosaurs actually did survive, but they ended up finding like strange crystals that would grant them magic and then slowly start transforming them into full-on dragons. So yeah, the dragons were originally dinosaurs. There would then just come a time where, because these crystals, whenever they would consume them, would give them all sorts of different magic, they started relying so much on them that they were just wondering, like, okay, so how exactly are we going to separate these things to make sure they can last us for a long time? And because they were fighting so much over these crystals, sides started to divide based on, who should be prioritized these crystals, like the actual fighters or just all dragons in general. And yeah, they ended up having a civil war over it. Amara actually would partake in this civil war as a soldier at the time. And after being forced to fight someone that she had a close relationship with because they were now on opposite sides, she started thinking just how beyond pointless this war was feeling, And she wanted to try stopping it with her bare hand. She wanted to try stopping it within reason. And since the sides themselves weren't going to listen to her reason, it was at that point she's just like, fine, I'ma fuck all you guys up then.
Damn.
So, Amara basically declaring herself a third party in this civil war has both sides coming at her because, again, these people underestimated the almighty power of Earth. And essentially, Amara was showcasing them ways of utilizing Earth magic in a manner that pretty much made it extremely hard for her to actually be approached. And when they did, it gave her more than enough time to just absolutely deck them. In a Final Fantasy world that I made when I was 10, dragons were a failed series of experiments from scientist-coded wizards. But, after Amara just got done beating both armies, that actually is a moment where, it is a little bit of foreshadowing where it comes in, just to be like, okay, so this is where the crystals actually did end up coming from, where when the dragons are actually looking relatively weak because Amara just got done beating the crap out of all of them, is the first instance where we see a demon, that being a nine-tailed demon fox. And they decide to take the opportunity to try to beat the dragons while they are down, to which Amara then decides to fight that guy, practically running super low on magic to the point that she was not able to use it any longer. But that's fine, because Amara has proven that she does not require magic to kick your ass. And so she ends up fighting this demon fox, completely incapable of not being able to use magic because her aura is just empty. And through her swift movements and just tanking whatever hits that she can, because again, she's hardcore, she actually manages to use a bit of the environment with her to create openings for her to coil around this fox, start trying to constrict them, very much like a snake would, because, she has a serpentine body, and then snap of the neck.
Damn.
So not only did she take on 2 different armies in a civil war, she also killed a 9-tailed fox.
Jeez.
At the end of that, she was worn out. And because of just how much she ended up fighting for, the kind of strength she was able to muster without even being able to use magic, it was then everyone just kind of agreed unanimously, that was kind of hardcore. I don't know any other dragon who would be capable of having that kind of vigor to do something like that, but motherfucker needs to be a general. And then once she became general, it was then the option was given to her of like, okay, so, since you're the general, now you're the one in charge of the kind of decision that we need to make here. Who gets priority over these crystals that grant greater magic? And then as Amara thought to herself about this situation, what she ended up doing is that she didn't give an answer to either the army or just average everyday dragons. Instead, she ends up storing them away and locking them up super tight.
Jeez.
And she's just like, I believe that we're a little too reliant on trying to get as big magic as we possibly can. So, if we're going to keep ourselves strong, we're not just going to do so with magic. We're also going to do so physically. And I'm about to run your bodies into the fucking dirt.
Fucking A.
And that was the start of Amara becoming General of the Dragon Army, forcing her troops to go through PT. So yeah, so about Amara having strong impressions. giving a little bit of her serpentine body here. I also decided, like, for this reference sheet, like, I wasn't gonna go too crazy with how the body itself is positioned, because I mainly just wanted to focus on, like, different head angles, because I felt like that was just a more important shape to give people an idea of what her head looks like at different angles, because her body is just, well, it's serpentine. You know what a snake looks like. Does Kamiko like Amara? I forgot if you said anything like that. Kamiko doesn't hate Amara. The thing, though, is that when during the audio log, when Amara says she doesn't give anyone special treatment, that also does apply to Kamiko. So she does try to go pretty hard with him, especially considering what she knows the guy is destined to become. So if anyone's got to be in tip-top shape to fulfill their purpose, it's got to be the superior. But there are a couple of times where Kamiko and Amara will sometimes butt heads with each other. And a lot of that is just mainly because Kamiko does try really hard to try to maintain the humanity that he has, so because again, a lot of, like, the lessons that he ends up picking up for his life came from both his deceased mom and Twilight, and he holds on to those values very well. But sometimes Amara will sometimes push him to be more of a soldier, and there's just times where Kamiko's conflicting ideals will cause him to disagree with what Amara wants him to do. And it's like, I'll say, it's not so much to a point where Kamiko will just straight up be, like, insubordinate. Like, it's not like he's a person who will just 100% spit in Amara's face every single time. It's just a couple of instances where he's just not sure if it's something that he'd be comfortable with wanting to do. But there are also instances where Amara will also step in for Kamiko, because, you know, the guy has great purpose, and for some dragons, they may be a bit too harsh on the expectations that they have for him, because something to keep in mind is that during the raid of the Shadow, not the Shadow Realm, the Realm of Darkness, a lot of dragons ended up losing their lives trying to protect that kid. So some of them are a bit on the bitter side of that, because it's like, you know, hey, I had a close comrade who died making sure that you were safe. You better make their death fucking worth it. And to which Amara would look at some of those kind of people, again, standing in for Kamiko, just being like, hey, you're putting blame on him for something that he had no business in having happen. So aside from Amara just also being, like, a very, like, heavy-hitting general that will, like, train her soldiers to the very brink, she also serves as a voice of reason. In fact, the best way that I will actually describe Amara is that, so I'll probably get a bit more detail of it later once we cover some more characters, but each individual character has something that they are rising to, you know, very much like, say, the title, The Rise to Superior. Amara is the rare exception to that, where essentially she's already risen to where she needs to be. Like, she's essentially what happens when you have a character who's already finished their story and you slap them at the beginning of someone else's. Somehow that makes sense, even though that sounds like an oxymoron. Yeah, well, I mean, Kamiko was literally a baby when the Realm of Darkness was raiding. So, like, these guys were literally blaming a baby for some of their buddies dying. And it's like, that's not fair. What was the baby gonna do? It's like this. Amara is harsh, but she's also fair.
All right.
I mean, it's like we mentioned before. She does have a bit of a soft spot for Chrome, so there is that. So we got the arms going pretty good here. Yeah, remember when I said that this is going to be the exact opposite of Chrome stream?
Indeed.
A voice of reason meets a ruthless physical trainer. Again, it makes sense, but can you see how it would sound like an oxymoron? Yeah, I can see that. Because the other thing about it, too, because, again, it's something that was actually kind of based off of my own experiences as well. Because the thing is, there was a time during my basic combat training. Oh, okay, I'll tell you guys a bit later, because it looks like there's an ad break coming.
Fuck.
How dare you interrupt my story time, ads? That is rude and offensive. I'm going to rage about it on the social medias.
Reporting you to Reddit on Twitter.
You are going to Twitter. I'm plugging it in. Like, that's it. You've been tweeted. Get ready to be canceled, nerd. God damn it, Ed. I don't care about Gatoroid. I care about Round. Aww. It's so nice. Looks like we're about to get done with the ad break. It's almost 30 seconds left of it. So I will return to you guys momentarily in order to get back to the story that I was talking about. Because honestly, it is a really nice story. Like, it probably is like one of the few memories of basic combat training that I do kind of hold a bit close to me. Alright, 10 seconds left. You guys will be back very soon. Alright, and it looks like that is it. The ad break is over. So welcome back, everyone. So, sound off. Let's see if you guys are here.
Well, I'm here.
Yep, here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's like 1 out of 4 people will be active here for a Realm War stream. I'm active. Jonah's active. Meme Boy is active. Okay, so to go back to the story for a little bit, first let me actually get some hydration. So there was a time during basic combat training where this was like very, very early in the training, where because occasionally something that we would end up doing, like during like the beginning times, is we'll actually be put into a classroom to learn a little bit about military culture, as well as just some of the things that we can be expected to be trained for. And there was a time where I ended up walking out of the barracks, getting ready to run to that classroom. I would be stopped by one of the drill instructors, and they would come up to me and they'd say, "Do you realize that you are wearing 2 left boots?" I looked down, and sure enough, I was in fact wearing 2 left boots on my feet.
Uh-oh.
And they started whipping out their phones. They started taking pictures.
Oh, shit.
And they started posting them. Because that's something they'd say that they would do. Like, they 100% would be like, there are times where we will take pictures of you to embarrass you if we catch you doing something really dumb and embarrassing. And sure enough, they caught me with wearing 2 left boots. And then after they took their pictures, just having a laugh at themselves, they just look at me and say, "All right, get back to your bearings, get your other stuff, be on the double." And I honestly, at that point, I was going through such a massive panic attack, I was actually hyperventilating. And it actually, it actually ended up taking one of the drill instructors coming in here, trying to calm me down, because they knew I was not in the right headspace when all this was happening. And then, yeah, but like, they ended up easing me. They ended up easing me down a bit, just being like, hey, listen, control your breath. Just get your boots on. Just get down there. That's all you need to do. It's whatever. And then, so yeah, it eventually happened. I got the right boots on, and I ended up attending the lecture that we were doing. And then after the lecture, I got called over by another drill instructor, mainly just to talk one-on-one with her. And I knew that, I sort of kind of knew that the guy was also trying to be a bit more level-headed with me as well, because he did end up taking off his hat when he was trying to talk to me. So obviously, I was like, okay, this feels like he's talking to me on a bit more of a formal level here. So what he does end up telling me is like, listen, I just want to let you know, I don't think you're a shithead. I think you're a good. No, I think you're fine. You know, you follow orders well. You follow orders well. You do what you need to. Just keep doing that. You know, sure, you'll mess up, but it's whatever.
That was nice.
Yeah, it was. Like, it's one of the few instances where it's like, yeah, I'd say they were kind of nice to me. In fact, it was also even more so when eventually I did end up becoming like a non-trainee when they decided, when they discovered I did have scoliosis in the middle of training. And just for the record, something I want to let you know, it's not like a major scoliosis. It's like, I could turn the camera onto myself and it's like, it's not something you would immediately notice. It's something that you would probably see a bit more visibly if, you know, you were, like, up close and, like, directly in front of me. It's only then you could probably be like, okay, I can kind of see it now. But it was ultimately enough to make a lot of the physical training I'd end up doing just kind of hard to do, because one of the things that you're required to end up doing towards the end to actually graduate from basic combat training is you have to do effective push-ups. Every single time I would try to do push-ups, I would always be told, you know, I gotta keep my back straight. And I'd try to straighten it out, and they'd start counting them correctly then, but then suddenly it would get unstraightened again. And like even like some of the people in my platoon were just like, okay, there's got to be something going on if you can't keep your back straight, because like you have it, but then suddenly you start losing it again.
Right.
Yeah, and then that's when they ended up figuring out that, okay, yeah, you have a slight scoliosis. And then at that point, that's when they decided, okay, so because of this, we can't train you, because it's just gonna make physical training just way too difficult for you if your back's not gonna be supportive of you. So that was when I was essentially gonna be a non-trainee. That's when they started getting ready to ship me back home, and the rest is history.
Wasn't there a point like you were actually drawing it when you were at that place?
Well, yeah, because I mean, it was kind of the only thing I could really do to keep myself productive while I was just waiting to be sent home.
And didn't one of like the drill sergeants looked at this?
They did. Okay, so to tell a bit of that story. So when I was basically waiting for, to have a drill instructor come pick me up to escort me back to the platoon, I basically had my notebook with me, and I'm just like, you know what, if I'm going to be waiting for a bit, I might as well just start drawing a little bit, just make sure I don't get rusty on that. And then, as I was doing so, I felt like there was someone near me, because probably just watching what I was doing. And then I turned my side, and I saw that there was somebody there, and then as I went to go back to it, I immediately did a double take to see who it was next to me, and it was, in fact, my senior drill instructor.
Wow.
Yeah, now, of course, since I was basically declared as a non-trainee, he wasn't having, like, that big of a deal with it, but, like, that was also just another instance where, you know, I kind of just had another heart-to-heart with the guy, because he wanted to basically just kind of ask me, like, a couple of questions about why I joined the military, because he kind of had the idea that it wasn't necessarily my own idea why I enlisted. And so, you know, because I didn't want to lie to the guy, I just told him the truth about, you know, why exactly I was there. And he was like, you know what, I kind of figured that.
I forget, what was the reason why you got sent there? Was it because you were slacking off in college or something?
Yeah, my parents wanted it. But then after that, he basically just, after I told him all of that, he basically just said, it's like, okay, it's like, the thing is, we want to have people who enlist because they actually want to serve, not because somebody made them do it. And I'll say, it's what ended up giving me, like, so much high respect for those people as well, just because the way that they're able to just handle those kind of situations with people, because, like, I'd imagine they'd have to deal with them, like, a number of different times, and just the fact that they're able to just do it, like, so well is just, yeah, it's not only very respectable for them, but, again, it's part of the reason why I incorporate a little bit of that into Amara's character as well. Because, like, she's not simply just a big raging dragon lady. Like, she does in fact understand she very much does understand, like, the emotional sides of her troops as well. And she cares very deeply for them. In fact, if you want a way to genuinely piss off Amara, like, not even so much like on a comedic level where it's like, you know, oh no, you accidentally said sir, yes sir in front of her when she's like, I am a woman, idiot. But genuinely, if you want to piss her off, you tell her how much she does not care for the soldiers she's trained. Because she will go off on you.
Oh boy.
Because if there's one thing she will not allow people to dictate of her, it's questioning whether or not she cares for the people that she's trained. Because one thing that she will remind you if you say something like that is, I have a question for you then. How many of your men have you buried after they've died in battle? If it's less than one, then you don't... If it's less than one, then I highly suggest that you don't judge my viewpoints on people that I've had to bury in the thousands. And it's also a true thing too. Amara, whenever any of her soldiers die, she sees to it herself that they get buried.
So she does respect her soldiers.
Yeah, she does. I mean, she trains them after all, so she's been with them since day one. You know, also just add a little more layer of character to Amara that makes her more than just... again, just rage monsters. Do dragons in your world have a human disguise? No, they don't.
Oh yeah, because isn't that like one of dragons' like abilities where they can disguise themselves as other beings?
Yeah, there are some stories where dragons are able to shapeshift and take forms of other things. In fact, it's actually rather common in D&D for dragons to have a human form. The dragons in my series, they do not have that. They do not have human forms.
Yeah, because that's also something that Ken Dathke did with his Sonic OC, where he has a dragon OC, but he disguises himself as a shark.
Yeah. You know, those do exist. Like, those are times where, like, those things do in fact are in fact a thing that can happen. Again, it's very common in D&D.
Yeah, I think I've seen it a couple of times or heard about it, and I think Ken described to me more about how dragons can do that.
Yep. But mine don't.
They just stay as they are.
Yep, they just stay as dragons. Which in the whenever if there's ever an instance, hold on. So basically, God, now I just lost my train of thought. I hate that.
Rain, drain.
Okay, no, I know what I was gonna say. So ever in the instance where the Rise of Superior ever gets an anime, man, I hope whoever takes that on has fun animating an entire dragon.
I'm sure it's possible.
It's like, oh no, Amara's CGI.
But she's not in 2D, it's CGI.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I understand why that sometimes happens, because sometimes when you have, like, more complex designs like this, just having a 3D model that you can just do whatever you need to is just so much easier to animate, rather than just having to redraw it over and over and over again with all the details needed.
Seeing a dragon with a long body like that just kind of makes me think of Shinron from DBZ.
Oh, yeah, and, like, honestly, for them, it's much easier for them to, do stuff with that, because, the only thing they really do with Shenron is that they draw the guy ahead, they make his long body, and that's all they really do. Like, they don't have to do any major complex animations with the guy. But Amara would be a much different story. Especially since she is very active in the plot. There is also another interesting dynamic that she has with another character, and that being Twilight, because he's fully aware that Twilight is just a normal person with absolutely zero sense of magic, but at the same time, she does want to stick around and support Kamiko however that she can. So Amara doesn't try to be as harsh with Twilight, but more so she's stern with her, because again, she understands that she's stepping into a world that's beyond her comprehension, but she also reminds her at the same time, if you're gonna be here to help, if you're gonna be here for helping the guy, then one thing that I need to remind you is that you are not to be dead weight. Because God forbid that we have to pick up the slack of someone who is... God forbid we have to pick up your slack. So, like, in a way, Amara... There are times where Amara does kind of adopt a similar mentality that Peter Cullen did when he was trying out for the role of Optimus Prime. Because I don't know if you guys know about the origins of how he came up with the voice to begin with. In fact, talking about it almost kind of makes you wish Jordan was here, because he especially knows that story well. In fact, he's the one I heard it from. So, Peter Cullen actually got the idea for Optimus's voice from his brother, who actually did serve in military.
Oh?
Yeah, so Peter ends up going to his brother and just being like, "Hey, so I got a really cool voice role in something, and I get to voice a robot." And he's like, "You're voicing a robot?" He's like, "Yeah, but not just a robot, but like he's supposed to be like a cool hero robot." And his brother basically sat him down to give him a bit of a prep talk, and actually kind of did a bit of a voice that helped to inspire the kind of voice that Peter was going to give Optimus, where he's like, "Listen, if you're going to be a hero, you're not going to be one of those typical Hollywood upstart type of guys. You're going to be an actual hero. You're going to be a true hero who's true to the things that you believe. But most importantly, you're going to be a hero who's strong enough to be gentle." That was a well-timed firework.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I don't know why they're doing it, considering it's still sunny outside.
We got more booms! Put out more booms! But yeah, that was the inspiration behind Optimus Prime's like voicing, as well as like how Peter thought he was going to be characterized. You know, he was going to be a leader who was strong enough to be gentle. And occasionally, it's something Amara will sometimes show, but it's one that doesn't often show. Because again, she doesn't want her soldiers to get too comfortable.
Right.
In fact, it's something that Twilight also asks her about, like, you know, her training method seems, like, extremely rigorous, and then Amara's just like, it has to be. They have to be put through the worst days of their life in order to endure the harshest suffering they're ever going to receive. Because if they can't survive me, they can forget surviving a war. Yeah, Chrome's not the only one with his own nuggets of wisdom. It's just that I'd say Chrome's nuggets of wisdom are more so on the lines of, like, say, on a bit more on, like, the philosophical side of things, ones that kind of make you think on the more emotional side, whereas Amara's is a bit more on strength and fortitude. Which makes sense for a general of an army trying to prepare people for war. It's like losing soldiers is a normal thing that happens in war. It's like look, hold on, let me see if I need to get the line right that I had for. Losing soldiers happens. It's a common reoccurrence in these environments. That doesn't seem right though. Neither is war. It's why they go hand in hand.
I recently just looked at the short story of the crossover between Overwatch and Transformers.
Yeah.
Apparently, Ramatra has made a deal with Megatron, where he will give him ultimate power in order to give peace at any cost. Our Optimus Prime is aware of Megatron's disappearance to the other world, and he plans to help the heroes by giving his power to them.
I thought Chrome's would have been similar to Ed and Eddie moments where the dumb one randomly says something genius. No, neither of them are stupid. It's just that their wisdom is in just in different scenarios. But Amara is definitely more on the aspect again, like Chrome's more on like the emotional aspect, whereas Amara's is more on, you know, strength and fortification. Like, Chrome's, like, the way that Chrome is that... Okay, you know what? Actually, no, hold on. I have the best way to describe this. Chrome's wisdom and intelligence is more on the lines of things like he'll say things that will certainly make you think, whereas Amara's wisdom is meant to inspire you. Again, makes sense because she's a general. That's what she's supposed to do.
Right.
Because if you're not motivated... she gonna make you motivated. Front-leaning rest position move. And now we actually get to the scales of her body. Now, I know for a fact I'm not going to be finishing this one in one stream.
Yeah, because this looks really hard to do on one day.
Alrighty, so... is there anything else that you'd like to know about Amara? Because, yeah, there's quite a number of things I could end up talking about her. And if it's something along the lines of, like, what is her favorite dessert? Does she look like a dessert person to you?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's like that bit in it's like that bit with Team 4 Star's take on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Phantom Blood, where it's like, I don't know, I don't know. How many breads have you eaten in your life? None. Wait, seriously? Dude, I'm built like a brick shithouse. Do you really think I eat bread? It's fun fact, bread, no, because fun fact, we can make you fat.
I thought it was healthy.
No, not if you have too much of it, because we can make you fat. Like if you eat too much bread, then yeah, I can make you fat. What is the weirdest fight she was dragged into that is not a random battle in the Civil War? I don't know if I'd say that's, like, she's ever been a part of, say, a weird fight. I guess the most that you would probably say is, like, so I wouldn't say it's anything like in a major war that I would describe as, but more so just, I guess, random infighting that involves, like, some of her own troops. Because sometimes they'll start riving at each other, especially poor Chrome. And then sometimes she'll just have to come in and be like, hey, so, that guy there, I think you're forgetting he's your battle buddy. Now knock that shit off, or you're gonna have to face me. And I don't think you want that. In fact, there actually is another bit I do have with her, which, honestly, is another bit that I do find her to be really funny in. Just another bit of her great sass being used to great advantage. But also just showing that she can be extremely scary when she wants to be. Where, after some time during the middle of the story, Amara actually does start trying to appoint Chrome as, like, head magic teacher. And all the other, like, recruits start thinking about this decision, just being like, really? You're gonna make this guy train us in magic? Like, really? This dude? This guy who barely has even confidence in himself, and you're gonna make him teach us how to use magic? The dude's an absolute piss baby. And then that's when Amara coils around that guy and pins him to the ground. He's like, I'm sorry, do you have a problem with my decision making? No, ma'am. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I asked, do you have a problem with my decision making? No, ma'am. Then Chrome will be your magic instructor. Is that clear? Yes, ma'am. Louder. Yes, ma'am. Good. Now get off the ground, piss baby.
Damn. Do not question her choice.
Nope. Honestly, my favorite part of that is just that she just throws that insult back in his face. It's like, oh, you're gonna call Chrome a piss baby? Well, look who's pinned to the floor, moron.
I'm gonna make you my piss baby if you keep that up.
I guess you are my little piss baby. Come here. Well, I need to breathe. Breathe, mean boy, breathe. Yeah, it's just to show that Amara, even though Amara can say some pretty funny things, she also knows when to stand on business. Now while I actually get... actually I am almost done with this, so... I'm actually going to quickly pull up the second page of her reference sheet. Let's see here. I just need to get the right server. Because, fun fact, I actually have, like, my own very personal server where I'm the only one in it, and that's where I upload all my artwork to.
Speaking of artwork, I got a friend that's been feeling extremely insecure when it comes to doing their own artwork to the point where they just don't want to do it because they feel like it's trash.
Oh.
Because of certain people get all credit and praise. Although one of my friends is all like, your art is great. I do like it. I think you should progress it. I've had those moments as well.
Yeah, they should. Like, you're only got. Listen, if you give up on it, there's no chance you're gonna end up getting better with it. So the only thing that you can, you should only give up on it if you, honest to God, feel like, and I mean honest to God, feel like you don't want to do it anymore.
You're like, sometimes you need to take a break another time, and the other time discipline. You have to say, fuck it. I go for it. If I do some error, I'll learn from it.
Yeah. Anywho, so this is the second page that I'm gonna be having for. Of course, the ad break comes up now.
Fuck's sake!
Twitch, let me present. Either that or people can subscribe. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That's another way to get away from the ads. But yeah, I will meet back with you guys once the ads are finished. Sick of them interrupting me. I love random ads. Me too, especially when I'm trying to present. Yeah. Oh, Cece? Okay, Cece, go bye-bye.
Alright.
Yeah, GTA this time. Now I can actually pull the blinders back up. Because, yep, cat cam is off because Cece left. Yeah, off to do her own kitty things. Alright, we're almost done here. We're getting close to 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. 5, 3, 2, 1, and we are back from the ad break, everybody.
What you were saying?
Alright, so anyway, as I was saying, alright, so for one thing I'll say, Mean Boy, the cat cam got turned off because CC left the room. So she's not with us. She's not with us now. She's off doing her kitty things. But anywho, so this is going to be the second page with Amara's reference she's going here just to showcase the type of magic that she's able to use. So this one here I took directly from The Legend of Spyro. That is the Earth Shout. So she or for those of you who play the Scrim, you may know it as Fusroda. She can gather a bunch of rocks around her hand in order to form a rock fist, just in case her punch didn't hit hard enough. She can make the earth rise from the ground. Again, very similar to, say, just like an earthbender. Just make it rise from the ground, or she can just make it a spike if she really wants to stab you. She can have different if she's surrounded by say stone walls, she can have them like come out and slam against each other. She can have those rocks around her tail in order to have her tail whip hit a bit harder, or she can surround herself with like a rock barrier. And look at her, she's even coiled up like a snake. Like, this is my barrier. Don't get too close. And for the record, she could in fact also use earth magic to just suddenly make them turn into spikes if they get too close. It's like, told you. And then here's just her punching just punching into the ground and just making spikes form all over the place.
Dang.
Yeah. So yeah, again, Lamar can do quite a lot when it comes to earth magic.
Clearly.
Yeah, she's very resourceful. The porcupine technique. Yep, exactly. She just makes her own cocoon and is like, this is where I stay. If you get too close, you're gonna get skewered. Oh, like hell did I... So, what did we learn? Very good. pretty sure Omara would hear, like, the Marines copy pasta and just look at the person, whoever recites it, and is just like, that's cute. I have all that in real life. Do you have a scale brush? I feel bad for your hands if the answer is no. Unfortunately, I do not. Paint Tool SAI does not have that for me. It's part of the reason why I wish I had Clip Studio Paint, because I do know that that program has a scale brush. I mean, unless there's one that I can get for this program, which, if there is, holy crap, I would love to have that. Yeah, I know, because, trust me, Mean Boy, I had to do the same thing with Chrome's. I had to draw his scales individually as well. In fact, honestly, this is probably all the more reason where it's like, oh boy, if the Rise of Superior ever got an anime adaptation, the dragons are gonna all be CGI.
Unless they're very talented, they can actually do it in 2D.
Yeah, well, it's not so much that they can't do it in 2D, it's just something you also gotta consider is, budget and deadlines.
Ah, right.
Yeah, because, fun fact about animation, did you know that animators are paid per frame?
No.
Yeah, they get paid per frame that they animate. Which is, which is often why there's just time, say, in some animes where sometimes the artwork will... It's sometimes instances where you'll see artwork that looks super detailed, but they feel more like still images that they're just rubbing across the screen, and it's because... And it's mainly because it's just cheaper to not only capture as much of that detail as possible, but to still get as close to the kind of animation sequence that they can without blowing too much of the budget. Because then they get to save the rest of that money animating into stuff that they want to look good.
I see.
There we go. That being said, I do have some studios in mind that I would not mind picking up an animated adaptation of The Rise of Superior. The first one being, you know them, you love them, they make Demon Slayer look good. They're called Ufotable.
Ufotable?
Yep, they are the animation studio behind the Demon Slayer anime, and holy crap, the Demon Slayer anime looks actually incredible. You may also know Ufotable behind, you may know them behind the Fate series.
I don't know that.
Do you know about, do you know about, say, an interpretation of King Arthur, but as a female? In Fate, they're known as Saber. And
Saber.
Yeah, they're basically supposed to be a representation of King Arthur. Okay, you might not know them by name. I'm sure if I showed you what they look like, it might ring a bell. Hold on. I will post it in the side chat for you. So yeah, that's Saber.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, Ufotable animated that series too. I may have found a Dragon Scale brush pack. I hope this works in Paint Tool SAI. Oh my god, if it does work, thank you. I will take that. I think I might just continue doing this though, even if I get that brush pack, just for consistency's sake. But any other instance I end up having to draw these characters, it's like, oh, thank God I have a brush for this. Where would you like it? You know what? I will allow you to put it in the art chat, just in case other people want that brush pack. Not only will you be helping me, you'll be helping other artists that have this program. So yeah, go, yeah, go right ahead. You can put it in the art channel. Yeah, because I still remember the time where, like, I mentioned that I draw my dragons, like, with each individual scale. I want to craft these trees, and he's just like, why would you do that to yourself? And, like, Tree is just like, there's a brush for that, honey. And I'm like, oh, I unfortunately don't have that brush on this program.
Yes, I have to do it the hard way.
Scales, brushes, free Photoshop brushes. Yeah, those might be Photoshop. So, but, wouldn't be too... But you know what? I'm pretty sure I got... Wouldn't be too bad to check. See if they can still work.
One way to find out.
Yeah, only one way to find out. Let's see. Yeah, these do be some nice things. Okay, cool. So so there is a zip folder. Okay. Hold on. Let me open that back up. I probably need instructions on how to actually apply these things. Let's see what I can do with what I may know. Just once, just in case it doesn't end up working. Nope, wasn't able to put them in here. Yeah, it looks like they're just a Photoshop thing, unfortunately.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. I mean, at least we tried. We tried.
Yeah.
And you know what? To any other Photoshop users that are in the Discord server, if you want those, they're right there for you to take. I'm sure Chief Shadow would like those, because I know he still uses Photoshop. But yeah, I mean, I guess all we can really do is just keep looking. Like, maybe find, at the very, actually, Mean Boy, something that might be, easier, like, maybe instead of brushes, probably a Paint Tool SCI texture pack. Because I can actually put those in here. Like, I know how to import textures. So, that may be something that we may have to look into. But, it doesn't have to be right now. Just probably, whenever is possible. But no, I do appreciate the help. I do appreciate that you were looking out for that. I really do. See this face of Amara? This pleases her. She is satisfied and green. Get rid of this color for just a little bit because I want to keep getting up the scales here. Now imagine yourself arm wrestling with Amara. It's like, all right, Amara.
He would probably strangle you.
Yeah, it's like, okay, Amara, time for an arm wrestle. All right, which one do you want? Which one's your least dominant one? You're joking, right? And also, I'm going to make sure I save, because God forbid anything happens, and it's like, oh no, we can't, things dying, you're breaking up, and then it's like, no, I just drew all those scales. Gonna close out just a couple of things. And I immediately get a Discord notification. It's like, I just got rid of one of you. But yes, Amara 100% would implement the strategy of Killer Croc to beating someone, where it is just simply, I threw a rock at him. It was a big rock. How big are we talking? You see the house over there? Yeah, bigger. It's like, that's not a rock, you just threw a whole mountain at him. And it was a giant rock. Like, what are mountains if not a giant rock? And actually, you know what, while I do have this going on, I think I'll start downloading the VOD for yesterday so I can get that ready to download. Also, something to make mention as well is that starting next week on Monday, I will be having a bit of a longer I will be actually having some vacation time, so you'll be getting much longer streams from me, which, considering the next character we're going to be covering, yeah, there's going to be a lot to talk about with her. And you know what? I don't care if it isn't Pride Month anymore. We still praise the gays. We praise the gays, we praise the lesbians. And we praise the Durgans that will fold you like an omelet. In fact, it's actually why I mentioned yesterday when the discussion of Smaug came up, and I'm like, yeah, no, Amara would 100% solo Smaug. It's like, I will not part with even a single coin. That's cute. You think I'm here for your money.
I don't want your money, bitch.
Yes. Like, then what are you here for? Your life. And then she just starts manipulating the entire treasure room just to use as, like, battering rams against him. He's like, oh, God, fuck, ow, ow, okay, stop, I give! Amara is very powerful. You do not fuck with her. She was not given the title of general for nothing. But yeah, if there's anything else that you'd like to know about Amara, you know, again, feel free to ask, and I will answer within reason. And if there's anything you'd like to know about other characters that we have covered, again, feel free to ask, and I will answer within reason. The characters that we have, in fact, covered before are... We have, in fact, covered Kamiko, because, of course, main character and whatnot. We covered Twilight, and then we also covered Chrome. Yeah, plus Amara, those are currently 4 characters that we have covered. look to see. Yeah, very good. And also just gonna say hi to the Cassie, because I love her. Yeah, because again, I know I'm not gonna finish this in one day. But I'm glad that I was able to get strong impressions from you guys when it came to Amara. And she does so all the time. Well, I guess if there's another character that I can talk about, because I know I haven't gotten to him just yet, but there is a character we will be working on a bit later. He's the Ice Dragon Sage known as Hiyashi. These two have a rather interesting dynamic because whereas Amara is always all about like trying to break down her soldiers to rebuild them back up to from civilians to soldiers, Hiyashi is just so chill of mind that she has the hardest time trying to actually break him. So they end up having just a really fun dynamic with each other where he just kind of shrugs off a lot of the things Amara does and she's just like, is there anything that breaks you? I just realized that the brush pack is for Photoshop. I hope Paint Tool SCI is able to import these types of brushes. Unfortunately, if they're for Photoshop, then no, because I just tried it. Yeah, no, it's okay, mean boy. Look, we tried. All right, that's the most that we could do. I guess if you want to look for something, possibly for something, maybe it might be better instead of a brush. We could find, say, because the thing is, I can actually just make custom brushes if I need to, but if there is a texture pack for scales that I can import into SAI, that might be something that can work. No, you're fine, mean boy. You're fine. Again, it was worth trying. But yeah, like if we can if there is a texture pack for it, then maybe that's something that can work because I can import texture packs. You have an idea, BRB? Alright. Sounds good. Until then, I will keep drawing these scales all across the body. But you know what? I'm pretty sure this main pose here, this is just going to be the whole stream. Like, welcome to a Realm War stream. What are we doing? We're drawing dragon scales. So nicely. But my god, is there so much work going into just this one body. A company with such a bombastic playlist to showcase The raw power of Amana. I don't know if these are Riot, but I made sure that I had Paint to SAI in the title. I may have found some interesting scale textures. Oh, okay. By all means, feel free to... I don't know if they are the right ones, but it works. Okay. I will take a quick look at those. When you eventually do send them. Oh yeah, I forgot that it put Megatron's feet in here. Alright, done. Alright, I shall take a look then. Okay, yeah, those I think I can work with. Yeah, that is Paint Tool SAI. Just need... I think I'm being called down for dinner right now.
Alright.
Right, but I'm just trying to see like where I can. Trying to see where I can download this, because I'm not seeing a download link. Yeah, because I'm not seeing a link to the zip folder. Unless it's... Oh, I think... Oh, okay, never mind. There it is. I think this is the one that's... Okay, no, hold on. That's something different. Let's take a look here. Alright, I think I'll look a little bit later, because, yeah, right now I do have to start getting, I am going to start getting ready for Din-Dins. So, I'm just going to go on a quick break here. So, yeah, take care of whatever business you guys need to, take whatever break that you may need to, and I shall be back.
I think I'm also going to take off and go to my workout.
Alright, you do that.
But take care.
to face your fear. 'Cause when your time has come and gone, I'll be the one to carry on. And you can throw me to the wolves, 'cause I am undefeatable. I'm hanging on to the other side. I won't give up till the end of me. I'm what you get when the stars collide. Now they say you're just an enemy. Whoa, whoa, you're crossing the line. Whoa, now we've run out of time. I'll take what is mine.
Boop. Hello? Hello, chat. I guess our host is on BRB. I was gonna tell him what I've been up to today. And let me make doubly sure it's not, you know, the stream and more me. I think I'm fine though. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Snowball. And yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. Huh? I hear something. Okay, well, I'm just gonna stay here and surprise him when he gets back. Okay. Yeah. Set that up. Oh yeah, gonna do this. Just try that out.
Okay, I has in fact returned from the Dindins. I'm sorry if I made it complicated. No, you're good. Jordan, hi!
Yeah. Hey. Just been waiting on you. So, I've been downloading ROMs all day.
Very nice.
And I did want to set up my TV, but my dad's going out right now. So I'm just going like, okay, well, I figured, considering, because I did tell you that I attempted to bid for Castlevania Symphony of the Night recently, right?
Yeah.
So I'm losing hard, and I'm like, I don't want to spend like $100 just to get one game, and as cool as it would be to get the original CD for Symphony of the Night, I'm just gonna go like, fuck it, emulate it. So I heard about this little thing called Duck Station. So while I was on the way to getting that and making sure I had all the prerequisites for it, I also downloaded ROMs for 2 of the 3 DS Castlevania games.
Yeah.
So I got Order of Ecclesia and Portrait of Ruin right now.
All right. Meanwhile, I be working on Amara.
Ooh, yeah. I saw that
Yeah.
in the announcement.
Yeah, and
How
let's
far
just.
did you get?
Oh, how far? Still just this base pose. I'm doing the scales.
Yeah, and you're. I'd say you're quarter of the way done from the looks of it.
Yeah, like, I'm already aware I'm not gonna finish this by the end of the stream.
Like, dude, there's got to be a more cost-effective way of doing scales, at least digitally. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I know you can create your own brushes.
Well, I know Meme Boy has been trying to help with like seeing like maybe we can find like some brushes or textures we can import into SAI because you can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like we may have found one. The problem is I'm just not finding the link to like download the zip file to get those scales.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also mentioned as well that just to keep consistency for now, like even if I do end up finding those, like I'll just keep doing this because again consistency.
Right.
Yeah. But let's just say that I guess Meme Boy is a certified Amara fan. Like I tell people when I talk about Amara, she always leaves a strong impression. And she could 100% solo Smaug.
Probably, yeah.
I was like, oh, you breathe fire? Cute. So, my method of magic is, the thing that can stop and resist fire. Damn it. It's like, I will not part with a single coin. You think I'm here for your coin? As if that was a surprise, I heard Heaton's audio was a fan day 1. Yeah, because I did play the audio log, because, it's still good. But I also made mention, it's like, with that said, none of you get any special treatment, and I just pause the audio log, unless your name is Chrome. Because she feels pity for poor Chrome. But hey, tomorrow though, that's where I start drawing your girl.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And then next week will be a start of a plot twist. She's married to Chrome. Nope.
No.
It's like, listen, I may like him, not that much. It's like, have you ever thought of marrying Amara? I am a general of a war that has been going on for years. Do you really think I have time to seek marriage? But if you...
does seem ace. What?
It's like, but if you could marry someone, what would you think? I'll marry you to the floor if you don't shut the fuck up. Amara do got that sass in her. Oh, rules of nature for Amara. Oh boy.
Yeah, sorry. I'm in the middle of trying to make sure I'm trying to make sure that I'm finding the right stuff to get this emulator to work.
Right.
And I don't think the bios that I found downloaded correctly, so I just went ahead and downloaded another one.
Actually, Jordan, you know what image I'm now just imagining my head with Amara?
Hmm?
She places her hand on the ground. Suddenly, Castle Ravenloft just encaves on itself. He's like, who did this to my beautiful castle? Hi. Also, Jordan, while I do have you here, so Crafty has in fact been making some characters for his wizard subclass.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He's been making like different variations of type of wizard classes. Like he's done one like he has one which is like he has one for like a daredevil, escapist, jester, mind boggler, and also a riffler magician.
Okay.
Yep. And in typical Crafty fashion, they all have names that made people want to kill him.
Like any good examples?
So for the daredevil magician, he has Muerto Caballero Yoquan.
Okay.
Literally translates to dead Spanish man. And then for the escape artist, he made a character called Lincoln DeChain.
Oh yeah, that I think that one I heard.
For the jester magician, they are a centaur, but instead of being half horse, half human, they are half human, half llama.
Oh.
And their name is City Von Shtick. And then for the reborn mind boggler magician, he calls him the Dead Ringer.
Okay.
And then they have a halfling riffler magician who they call Miss Halfadak.
Oh, I get it. See, I think most normal people respond to that with unbridled murderous rage, but I'm just listening and going like,
Like, pun name.
yeah.
But listen, that's just his naming convention. He names all of his characters either after a pun or after wordplay.
Right. Like, I knew that going in. I'm guessing everyone else didn't. Or if they did, they blissfully ignored it.
Oh, they do, but even then, it's just sometimes some of the names he comes up with, it's just like, God damn it, Crafty. Like, again, may I remind you of his villain named Mr. Meaner.
Oh yeah, like misdemeanor.
Yep. Which, fun fact, Japan also sometimes does that with their character's name, too. Like, did you know Bakugo, did you know that Katsuki Bakugo is a pun name?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because, his name contains the word Baku, which means explosion.
Oh yeah, it does mean explosion, yeah.
Yep, that's why he's called Bakugo, because his quirk is explosions.
Yeah, didn't the mangaka basically name more than half of his characters, after, like, you know, plays on words or whatnot?
Yeah, like, it's also a common thing in terms of, like, say, comics as well, because, like, there's a lot of instances in comics where character names will just sometimes be wordplay off of something they can do.
Right. Let's try this.
And hell, Pokemon do it all the time.
Yeah, I mean, Pokemon names are just basically puns.
Yeah. Like Marini, for example.
It's a marine meanie.
Yep. And of course you got Fido.
Yeah, it's a dog, and it's also made of dough.
Yep.
And Fido is it was a common name for a dog.
Yep. Just
There
gonna
we go, yeesh. Okay, I figured out the BIOS problem.
That's good.
I apparently had to select it myself because the auto detect wasn't good enough. Apparently, it's like I had the right bio all along. BIOS file all along. It just didn't like what I wanted for some reason.
But hey Jordan, you know what's also a really great thing to know?
Eh.
That you now has your freedoms.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, your vacation starts tomorrow, right?
I'm technically on vacation right now.
Yeah. So you guys freedom.
Yeah. I had no work today, so.
Oh, you were just.
I didn't explain that, did I?
Oh, you were just straight up like not working today?
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
Oops. Okay. Yeah, I'm also a little distracted right now because I'm currently looking up Castlevania Symphony of the Nigget. A ROM of it, anyway.
He didn't say that word, Twitch. Calm down.
Oh shit! That I did not think. No. I was doing a goof.
Yeah, I'm just
Like-
saying. I'm just like, be careful with how you say joke words.
I was just trying to sound like a dumbass, but I think I sounded a little bit too much like a dumbass, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay, I think. Well, yeah, this site. I think this site's giving me good results. So yeah, let's fucking do this.
And you know what, Jordan? Since you are also here, I can introduce you to a soundbite that I have found that I'm very glad I rediscovered.
This
Okay,
guy,
what's that?
Real M Warsaw.
Okay, context.
So, this is from years ago when I decided to make a commentary on somebody's really bad top 10 female characters in anime. And when I say bad, oh lord, it was bad. Like,
Bad as in they were sexist, or bad as it was poorly structured?
It was, honestly, I'd say kind of a little bit of both. Because, like, the most that you would ever hear him describe each of these characters is that, you know, they're so cool, they're badass, and they're amazing. And, like, nothing, like, actually noteworthy of them. Like, just such one-note compliments that tell us nothing about the character.
Okay, so was he just basically simping for them? Or not even?
In a sense, kind of. Well, not all of them, but some of them, absolutely. Like, I know he put Misty as number 1 because he said it was his first anime crush.
I mean, sure, when we were kids, you know, that's definitely common, but, like, hopefully she's still not your crush.
Yeah, but it's also like, okay, so literally nothing else noteworthy about her to convince us why she should be number 1.
Yeah, it's like if I looked at Shantae, and if someone asked me, so what's so great about Shantae? And I just said, boobies.
Yeah.
And nothing else noteworthy, then they would look at me funny.
Yeah, so I made a commentary on that video, and let's just say that this guy hates it when people criticize his content. He's one of those guys. And he ended up making a video response to my commentary on him, and then, when trying to pronounce my name, we get the ever so glorious...
This guy, Real M Warsaw.
That is...
I have... What?
That is deadass how he pronounced my name.
You stop it. Why would you do that? Why would you do this? My accent has reverted into... Not even reverted, it just outright changed into something... not American. You turned me into Sypha. You did this to me.
Perhaps if you play it enough times, he might turn into Frank.
Oh, I can do Frank right now. He's no.
Yeah,
I'm Frank.
Frank, I need you to listen to something. I need your opinion on this.
This guy, Real M Warsaw.
You want a stain on your community!
And just ever since we have heard that, we have not let it go since. We turned it into our own inside bit. In fact, in Heaton's more personal server, I did change my name to Real M Warsaw.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think I did see that at one point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's set up. Yeah. Okay. So found a run for Symphony of the Night. Going to put in a controller.
I think the funniest part though about like in that server is when I was in a call, Lio Convoy jumped in and he's just like, "Why is that your name?" And we had to explain to him the history of Real M Warsaw.
All right.
And it looks like again, it looks like in day 4's VOD has in fact been downloaded. So yay, I will be uploading that eventually.
Cool. I didn't hear Jordan right at all. What did he actually say? Castlevania Symphony of the Night, but in a dumb way.
Yeah.
But the very last word kind of came out wrong.
Yeah. So, I just took a quick look on Twitter and, hi, Lucy.
Hey, Lucy.
Hi, Lucy.
Yeah, okay, I just need to figure out what I did wrong.
Okay, hold on. I actually kind of want to take a quick look at the schedule that I have for the upcoming week, because I feel like I may have unintentionally did something. Oh my god, I actually did give myself the day off when Fairy Tail the 100-Year Quest airs.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't even intending that, but you know what? I'm coming, Lucy. Lucy, my love.
Oh, right. Okay. Figured out the problem with Symphony of the Night. It's not in a supported file, so I'm just going to change that.
You see, I was gonna ask something like, you know, because I'm pretty sure, like, I thought, like, it was on Steam, but I know you want, like, the original voice dub.
Yeah, like, I will accept no substitutes. Because the PS1 dub, because, you know, the PS1 game is fine. It genuinely is. Like, the re-releases, they play well enough, and, you know, they're ported as best they can. It's just the voice acting's not as, you know, memorable.
Yeah.
It's like, it's translated quote-unquote correctly, for one thing, and they had, you know, actors well worth their chops. The problem is they come off extremely wooden, and it's just the charm of the PS1 dub is that, you know, it is hammy and
It's
kind of
so bad it's good.
Yeah, it's so bad it's good. And, you know, Castlevania from day one had this B-movie feel to it, just with shonen elements with the later entries. So it's just like, why would you get rid of that?
What is a man?
Yeah.
Die, monster! You don't belong in this world.
It is not
Like-
by my hands I am once again given flesh. I was called forth by humans to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps this can be same for all religion.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you!
Yeah, it's just, the current version just doesn't hit as well.
Yeah. And I mean, and I'll also say this too. At least, if there's at least one character in the original Symphony of the Night dub that was still done really well, it was Alucard.
Absolutely. Like, although, yeah, Robert Belgrade is still my favorite Alucard voice. Just because, you know, you look at this guy and think, oh, okay, so he's gonna sound like a typical, lone wolf hero character, right? And then you hear him talk, and it's like, oh my god, I need to listen to every word he says. It's such a commanding presence, and, you know, otherworldly, because he's a Dampier.
Yeah.
He's not exactly human.
Please, have some class. This isn't a bar fight.
Again, one of the biggest sins that the Netflix series, you know, among the many sins that they made, is, you know, not having Robbie Belgrade reprise his role as Alucard. Like, the guy they got is fine. He's not Robert Belgrade, though.
Oh, please. Yes, I go, please. We're not children.
You shouldn't die.
Yes, fuck you.
Then again, I guess it is hard to imagine him saying animals humping in the undergrowth.
Yeah.
But I also attribute that to the main script kind of over relying on, like, you know, swearing up a storm and kind of sounding childish as a result. like you know, when things are trying to be mature and edgy, but they just come off really childish, like Shadow the Hedgehog, for example.
I was gonna say, oh, so you mean like the time where everyone was memeing about, oh, this series, but if it was written by Hell of a Boss.
Yeah, like, I'm sure Hell of a Boss and Has Been Hotel are really good, and not for nothing, a lot of their songs are really really well done. Like, I like Loser Baby a lot.
Oh, me too. That's my favorite.
Like, the dialogue kind of... What's the right word? It puts me off. I know they're in hell. That's not the problem. The problem is I can't take them seriously when they're fucking flipping, cocksucking, talking like shitbags.
Yeah. Well, actually,
you know,
the funny thing about the whole, you know, addressing that they're in hell bit, the funny thing is, the recent episode of Hell of a Boss actually kind of shoots that down.
Huh?
Yeah, because, so, currently in Hell of a Boss, Blitz and Stolas are having, like, a major falling out, to the point that, Verosika actually invites Stolas to a Everybody Hates Blitzo party.
Oof, okay.
And we actually get a moment where Blitz and Verosika actually do get a one-on-one conversation with each other, a long-needed one, at the party where everyone hates Blitz.
Okay.
Like, and even she's just like, and even she's like, you got a lot of balls coming here, dude. And
Right.
when Blitz is just going on, like, one of his, like, self-hatred tirades that he's going on, but just in a super aggressive way, Verosika basically tells him, you are so fucking shitty, dude. And then, yeah, then Blitz is like, everyone's shitty. Hello, we're in hell. I'm suddenly the bad guy because I'm just bad with relationships. And she's like, are you kidding me? Are you trying to get sympathy out of me? Oh no, poor little Blitzy has to face the consequences that his actions hurt other people's fifis. Bitch, please.
Doesn't he end up agreeing with her, though?
He does.
Yeah.
But something I also think is really neat, too, about that whole dialogue exchange is despite how hard that Verosika drills into Blitz, she never tells him to leave. And it's mainly because if anyone should be a part of a I Hate Blitzo party, it's Blitz. Hey, in another Discord server, I managed to catch an... So yeah, there's a Pokecord in another server that I'm in. One just spawned, and I'm like, oh, look at that, it's...
Yeah, okay.
It's like, go, Surskit!
Oh, okay. Took me a bit.
Here's hoping Legend ZA doesn't drop the ball.
Given my low confidence with Game Freak nowadays, I think they're gonna drop the ball. That's where my head is right now. But I mean to say, I'm going in with extremely low, expectations.
Because, like, you guys did good with the first Legends game. Now, don't already fuck it up.
And if you do, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Yeah. Although I will say, we did recently get information on the next character they're adding into Pokemon Unite.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Ho-Oh.
Ho-Oh, nice.
Yeah, Ho-Oh got in before Lugia.
As a Ho-Oh fan, I'm happy.
Yeah. Take that, you avian beluga. It's Game Freak, they might fuck it up anyway. Yeah, that's And unfortunately, it's like, I don't want him to.
Yeah, that's basically what I said.
And if you do, I'm telling Lucy. And why is her opinion important? Because when she hears that, she will be like, oh no, hold on, I have a husband to cuddle. Although I'm sure Lucy would do that anyway. Although I will also say too, Jordan, so, yesterday was possibly the most dour stream that I had.
Dour? How so?
Because we were talking about Chrome.
Oh.
Yeah, he easily became my most depressing character. Yeah, because, like, a lot of... Yeah, because I was mentioning that a lot of Chrome's, like, characteristics, like, the biggest struggle that he has with himself is, well, it's self-love.
Right.
Yeah, because even though he has wonderful talents, like, he's really good with magic, he's very intelligent, more oftentimes or not, he's just constantly met with jeers and mockery from other people who think that he's not good enough, or he'll look at the other people, other dragons around him who have accomplished so much more than him and think that, you know, all the things he does isn't special.
Man. Oh, didn't you have me do a voice for him?
Yeah, for an audio log.
Yeah, I did do the audio log. Man, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, and there was also another part that he was in for Shadow Kamiko's audio log, where, like, he tries to stand his ground, but even Shadow Kamiko's just like, really? You think I'm afraid of you, of all people? Like, come on. Come on, I know you don't actually have it in you. And yet he does start actually breaking that stance a bit, because he's like, no, this guy's right. I'm not strong at all. There's no way I could actually stand up to this guy. And that's when the self-doubt starts coming along. But at the same time, he's just so scared to leave that spot because he knows Kamiko's close by and he wants to protect him. So, like,
I do remember that, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, he's just...
Jeez.
Yeah, he's just...
Poor Chrome.
Yeah, very poor Chrome. It's part of the reason why Amara, despite saying she doesn't get special treatment in her audio log, Chrome is the one exception.
Right, because, you know, he definitely has it in him, I think. It's just he himself doesn't believe it because his peers have been telling him that for years.
Yeah. In fact, there actually is a bit that I'm having, because she does end up wanting to appoint Chrome as, like, head teacher of, like, dragon magic. And, like, when that ends up coming up, they just start, like, talking amongst themselves, which ends up putting a bit of a damper on Chrome's mood, because they're just like, yeah, these guys aren't confident I can teach them anything. And then, like, I actually talked about this, like, earlier in the stream as well, but since you're here for it, like, I mentioned that one of them pretty much just starts ripping into Chrome about how, like, the guy has zero backbone, he's not as strong as some people think that he may be, and even describe him as, well, the guy's an absolute piss baby.
Holy shit.
To which Amara coils around that guy and pins him to the floor and is like, I'm sorry, do you have a problem with my decision making? No, ma'am. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. Perhaps you'd like to sound off a bit louder. Yes, ma'am. So, you don't disagree with my decision? No, ma'am. So you will take Chrome as your magic instructor. Is that clear? Yes, ma'am. I can't hear you. Yes, ma'am. Good. Now get off the ground, you piss baby. Hey, Ketrinator. Welcome to day 5 of the lore-a-thon. We're working on Amara, General of the Dragon
Hello.
Army. But yeah, I just think the best part of that is just Amara throwing that insult back at their face once it's like, yeah, you're not so tough when I have you pinned to the ground now, are you? And yeah, like this immediately like became the exact opposite of the stream yesterday. Because I think, admittingly, I think the music selection I used for Chrome's playlist may have been a little too relaxing. Because I felt my brain kind of just shutting off at some points during that stream.
Right.
Yeah, he's just a sad boy. You know, you're gonna pay for his therapy.
You better pay for his therapy, otherwise Amara's gonna come knocking
Yeah,
with a mountain.
Yeah, and admittedly, like, it was also just kind of a quiet stream in general, just because, I mean, I do think part of it is also just because I was streaming on 4th of July, and obviously some people just had plans on that day, because, you know, hey, Independence Day. So, chat itself was also kind of quiet, but I also just make the offhanded remark is like, man, even when I want to showcase Chrome on the live stream, even no one wants to show up for that either. Damn, life really imitated art.
That's really mean. Yeah.
He's never escaping the allegations. But it's okay, because Kamiko looks up to Chrome. In fact, he looks up to him like a dad.
Yeah.
But like, if you genuinely want to piss off Amara, you basically try to tell her that she doesn't care for any of her soldiers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like not even like a comedic like blow up to where it's like, oh, you said sir, yes sir. Uh-oh, now she's gonna throw a rock at you because you called Amara sir. But no, like genuinely, if you want to piss her off.
Right.
Because Amara, being general of the army, has also took it upon herself where any time any of her men have in fact died from battle, she's the one who buries them.
Yeah, just playing around with some setting.
And there goes the ad break. Luckily for like the rest of these posts that I'll be doing, I'm not going to require to be drawing too many scales, because like I figured I don't need to do too much with like showing different angles of the body because it's serpentine. Like it's pretty much the same all around. It's not Realm's fault that Chrome was put on Independence Day!
Oh no. Oh, I DI'd.
Oh.
I guess... I guess my internet was like, the fuck you say about Chrome?
Sad thing is, your computer probably doesn't know wouldn't probably know. It's like, okay, is he talking about the character Realm's making Chrome, or is he talking about Google Chrome?
Nah, Regigig is pretty stupid. Wouldn't
Yeah.
know the difference.
Yeah, it's like, what did he say about Google Chrome? No, not that Chrome.
Chrome with a K. Oh.
Oh.
Google Chrome? No, no.
Oh. I know this one. Everything's Chrome in the future. God damn it.
If I had more money, I would totally... If I had more money to buy another PC, I would totally waste you and film it.
Just, man, I can't wait to see that error on my timeline on Twitter. It's like, I just log on. It's like, oh, Jordan posted a video. What is it? Oh, is that his old laptop? Oh, and there it goes.
I have a flamethrower.
Yeah. No, Jordan, what you do when that day comes is that you just film yourself just, you know, happily walking along with your laptop with it playing, don't worry, be happy. And then once you throw it out the window and it crashes on the ground, it's just a distorted.
Yeah. No, it's a heavy metal version. Hang on. I have to make sure someone actually made that.
Yeah.
Metal cover, yes! Okay, several bands have done it, but the first result is by Zoom.
Zoom.
Okay, it's not as hard-hitting as I wanted, but...
Yeah, and then it just ends with, like, an anticlimactic, like, you just put, like, the new one that you have, like, on a desk, and it's just like, I got a better one.
I got a better one. Wait, mother. Anyway,
Yeah, motherboard.
yeah.
By the way, Jordan, I may need to ask you to help with rewiring a part in my brain. The reason I ask is because the reason I am asking and requesting this is because there's times where I'm trying to find music to add to like some of the character exclusive playlists, and I keep thinking of wanting to get stuff from Metroid Dread, but for some reason my brain makes me immediately type in first Metroid Other M.
I'm sorry.
Do you think I need a new brain?
No, you don't need a new brain. You just you just need to remember that there are better games.
It's like, wait a minute, no, I'm looking at Metroid Dread. I'm looking for the good game.
Yeah, you're looking for the good game.
It's like, why am I typing another M? That's the bad one.
Yeah, it's like, you know, Zenny's actually been on a Metroid kick, because she just finished a playthrough of Dread last weekend, and she's willing to give Other M a little bit of slack, but even she agrees it's like, yeah, they kind of lean too hard in some areas.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I get what they were trying to do too, because, you know, I'm as much of a Metroid fan as anybody. It's just I think the creator got super steered wrong and kind of felt his ego inflating a bit, because the budget was crazy for Other M. But I'm really happy that he like saw that after the fact, and it's like, you know what, maybe I should just, you know, let the developers do their thing. I'll just stay as producer for now.
Yeah, I think it was just also more so just that the guy got a little too ambitious with the project he was working on, because he wanted to go way more cinematic.
Absolutely. And that bit him in the ass.
Yeah. It's like, what about the Chozo? Where'd the Chozo go?
And then Metroid's like, Chozo, you said?
Yeah. And it's like, so, here's Metroid Dread.
You not only get one Chozo, you get two.
You get Darth Chozo.
Yeah. Oh, Darth is apt.
Samus, I am your father.
And then Samus barely bats an eye. She's just like, and you think that gives you power over me?
theoretically, if I said yes, what do you think would happen?
Charge beam. I mean, no, even then, the dude's still cocky because even with all of her power-ups, Samus still couldn't get a beat on him.
Yeah.
She had to...
Ooh, there we go. Those are some nice scale work going there. Yee. Yeah, see, Ravenbeak gets his absolute ass wrecked by Samus. It's like, well, at least it can't get any worse. Suddenly, a Mara cameo. Hello. If there's one lesson that you will 100% take away from this day of the lore-a-thon, don't fuck with Amara.
Don't.
No, she won a civil war single-handedly, by herself. Like, what side was she on? She was on her own side.
Yeah, it's just like, you really want to fuck with that?
Yeah. Because it's like, the thing that she always mentions is that Earth magic users get so underestimated because they're often just put in with the stereotype of, oh, they're Earth dragons. They're all about big strength and big punches and rah. Like, I'm the barbarian class. All I do is punch things. We have intelligence of 6. We know what we're doing.
And, not always true.
Yeah, not always true. Not everyone is Grog.
Yeah. Grog is great because he's great at what he does. But that doesn't mean that, every barbarian is like him. And, you know, not every bard is like Scanlan either. But even then, Scanlan has his own, depths.
Yeah.
And, like, I think people just focus on the horny side of him and nothing else, because Scanlan had a very rough life.
You did.
Like, his mom was killed by a goblin. His dad is nowhere to be found. And, he's, you know, even in the Vox Machina show, he was like, you know, I've always wanted to fall in love, but I could never seem to get it right, you know? So he's kind of, you know, narcissistic, but not really. Because he wants to project himself in a more self-aggrandizing light than he himself believes.
Well, something I also want to bring up about that as well, because it actually is like a super like common misconception, like when it comes to people who are like narcissistic. Because trust me, I've seen way too many people like that on the internet, and if you know those type of people, you know.
Right.
Where you'll try to call them out for like having an ego problem. You'll tell them about how like they're just so full of themselves, they have their head up their ass constantly, and they'll maybe say something like, "How can I be a narcissist if I hate myself?" It's like, you don't gotta. It's like, hey, you can be a narcissist and still act like you hate yourself. Just being a narcissist just means that you can never admit you're wrong.
Right.
Like, it's got nothing to do with whether you like yourself or not. It's just not being capable of accepting accountability when you actually are wrong.
Right, and, you know, Scanlan, has a sense of accountability. It's like, when he learned about his daughter and all, you know, not even remembering the name of her mother, he straight up says, wow, I really am awful.
You know what, Mean Boy? I just noticed the combo of emotes I used there. There's a concerned Chrome followed by a grumpy Amara. You know what? Accurate.
Yeah.
Amara would absolutely be that guy who stands up to Chrome and is like, "Excuse me, he said no pickles."
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, We did it. We scaled the entire body.
Yippee!
And then there's Twilight with the eto bleh.
Eto bleh.
I did see Lythero's recent lobby shenanigans though, and that was great.
Pardon me for just 1 second. I want to see if this works.
Okay. So, actually, yeah, I think I only need to get this shoulder, and then, holy crap, we finished the busiest part of this entire thing. It's like, we did it, folks. It was possible. Except you won't find a flame. It'll actually be buried under a rock that was put there by Amara, so get fucked, Shadow Kamiko. It's like, you really thought you stood a chance, huh? It's like, one of these days I'll burn you. Sure you will. I'm gonna burn your scales to a crisp. Yep, I'm sure you will. I'm sure it'll be very mesmerizing. Aren't you even gonna humor me? Oh no, I'm humoring you. I'm humoring you. You're a bitch. Yeah, of course. How many times you told me that? Listen, I'm just waiting for you to say something different, kid. But I'm not a kid. Yeah, I've heard that one too. Like, the very moment Amara just sees Shadow Kamiko, she's just like, alright, time to bully. Like, even when Shadow Kamiko's playing video games, he's just like, who is this Noob Master 69 and why do they keep killing me? And then there's just Amara. Loser. Like, thanks for the kill streak. Thanks for the kill streak, moron. Almost got this shoulder fully scaled up. And yeah, I think, let me actually just see this without. Yeah, I think. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I got one more shoulder. I just saw that one, and I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, that shoulder's looking a bit bare. Time to fix that. Alright, there we go. Now I think now we should be good. There we go. Whew, and then we get the green back, and bam! That is Amara. That's Amara, full body, full scale. And now, if you guys are wondering, because I actually did this with the last time when I was talking about Chrome. So, if you guys want to know how tall Amara is compared to most people, take you here, Kamiko. About up to there. Yeah, that's how big Amara is compared to other people. So she big.
Oh, Cece, welcome back. Hey. Hello, Cece. Cece, my little kitty. Hello. Cece, hello. You're so cute.
Okay, let's see if you'll jump on here. There we go. Alright. So with that, I think it's time to start working on some other parts on here. At least some of the simpler ones. You want? I'll do this back. No, I'll do the back of Amara's neck here. Because this should be nice and simple. And then honestly, I feel like after I get done with this, probably when I'll start calling the stream. But yeah, we did it. We did quite a bit here today. I mean, if you call all this doing a lot, then yeah. It's a lot. So much detail on just that body alone. But then, yeah, then after this, because I do have to start getting ready for work in an hour. But I also believe that will give me enough time to upload day 4 of the lore-a-thon onto the YouTube. So just in case you missed that, don't worry. You'll be able to catch it momentarily once it's posted on the YouTube.
Okay, I just got back. It works beautifully.
Yay!
That is insane. Emulators rarely work for me like that.
Yeah, and Jordan, she, full body.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, also, because you weren't here for it, so you want to know how big she is compared to other people?
Sure.
Okay, so, so yeah, you see Kamiko like this?
Sure.
About that big.
Oh. Okay, makes sense to me.
She huge.
Large and in charge.
Indeed, she a big Durgan. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just get the side face here though, and then that's probably where I'm gonna end up calling it, because I do have to get ready for work in about an hour or so, but it may also just give me enough time to upload day 4 of the lore-a-thon onto the YouTube.
Alright, sounds good.
Yep. And then, yeah, feel free to tune in tomorrow, as not only will be a chance for me to just talk about some of my characters, but also for Jordan to do so, because it will involve characters that he's also making.
Wait, he makes characters? Well, yeah. I've just been really busy, but I make characters.
Yeah, who do you think is on a stone tablet, you fucking heathen?
Yeah. She is my daughter, Alexandra. Alexandra Ark, Monster Slayer.
Yep. Like, you know what, Jordan? Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm the Amara to your Chrome.
Yeah.
It's like, if I see anyone, like, putting down you, it's just like, excuse me. You want to repeat that while I'm in earshot, motherfucker?
I was literally about to say that. It's like, you want to run that by me while I'm in the room?
It's like,
Or it's like that one Batman meme, the 60s Batman meme where Joker's on the phone and he's like, if you were here right now, I could beat you to a bloody pulp. And then Batman just shows up and is like, all right, Joker, pummel away.
I know the exact quote. It's like, ooh, you can say that to me over the phone, but if I met you in person, I would pound you to a pulp. Start pounding, Joker. Actually, I don't know if there's this, hold on. I actually, I gotta quickly find this, because I don't know if you've seen it. I just need to find that. I need to find the clip for it, because honestly, it is so goddamn funny.
Okay.
Okay, I found it. It's, I don't know if you've seen this clip, but it's like watching Superman/Batman Apocalypse and couldn't help but laugh at the way Batman was already inside the house. Here you go. It's like, how did he do that?
Let's see. I did, Bruce. What the fuck?
It's like, how did he do that?
Also, was that Tim Daly as Superman or George Newbern?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll have to listen to it again, but it's either one of the two.
Yeah. Also, oh no, it's playing the Time Eater theme.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I'm super excited for Shadow Generations now.
Me too.
It's just like they're doing it. They're returning to form finally.
Yeah, they're making Shadow cool.
Yeah, and you know, actually have a modicum of care for once, because oh come on, we've all seen the Summer Games Fest footage of some of the stuff they have on offer. But like, I actually got emotional when Shadow expressed pity for the Biolizard after facing it again. It's like, you tortured soul, or stop struggling, you cling to a crueler fate. It's this is Shadow at his best. He may seem like a hard ass, but he actually cares a lot. And hopefully they'll do the same when he meets Sonic again. You know, actually respecting the guy instead of hating his guts for no reason.
Or just in some cases, just making fun of just how cool Sonic thinks he is. Like, I'm the coolest.
Yeah, and for one thing, guys, that was only one time, and it was specifically to mock Sonic.
Yeah.
Like, the biggest takeaway you should take from Shadow is that he's a somber guy. He's not edgy the hedgy like Shadow the Hedgehog the game made you believe.
Yeah. Or as the meta era made you think he is.
Yeah, which even made Sega think he is, because it's like, I'm really hoping that with Ian Flynn on the team, not only will they let the fucking writer write their fucking game for them, you fucking hear me? But also, you know, why Shadow was so beloved in the first place. Like, even Sonic Heroes got him right. You know, I didn't agree that he came back, period, but his personality was like the perfect, you know, way forward with the character. And it was explicitly shown that he, Rouge, and Omega are friends. Not co-workers, friends.
Yeah.
I dare say best friends.
Yeah, friends.
Yeah, like, and I know Sonic 06 isn't canon anymore, or it is, according to Generation, but anyway. I always point to that one scene with all three of them on Wave Ocean, you know, discussing what Shadow would be like, and if all the people of the world turned against him in the future. And Rouge says, "I'll always be by your side regardless," and Shadow reciprocates. Like, these guys are friends. Shut up.
I will say, though, it certainly does mean something when, like, even during the meta era, Omega was, like, the most consistently written character, personality-wise, because they still make him an asshole.
Yeah, he's an asshole, but he's the kind of asshole that's kind of endearing in a way.
Yeah. It's like, is this an Eggman robot? Well, I mean, technically, was it made by him? Well, sort of. All Eggman robots must be destroyed, just throws the Zombot. Like, Omega really just be like, if Eggman has 1,000 haters, I'm one of them. If he only has one hater, I am that hater. If he has 0 haters, then I'm dead.
Then my mission is complete. Destroying robots brings me joy. It should bring you joy as well.
Thanks, but you do realize that I also have some friends that are robots, right?
Disgusting. You should tell me where they live.
No, hold on. There's a specific part of the IDW comics I have to look at.
Okay.
Guys, it's such... Okay, I have it. It's like, how's it hanging, Omega? Core processor and operating system intact. Rage operating at 110% capacity.
I mean, at least he's honest.
And I also think Omega had a thing for Blaze in the IDW comics.
Oh, I know the...
Yeah.
Let us burn things together.
Yeah.
And then Blaze is just... has this admonished look on her face, like... Whoa. Okay, what?
I just noticed I have enough for cursed fun fact, not using it. You know what? You use your channel points for whatever you want, meme boy. Okay, because I think it was like the last couple of streams, I did in fact have some people redeem a cursed Pokemon fun fact.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, in fact, I think I got 3 of them, like, I think per stream before. Hydrate, you got it. I'll do that while the ad break is going.
Ah, boy.
I mean, it's the perfect time to hydrate.
Yeah. Hail hydrate.
Yep. Hail hydrate. Fun fact, a lot of adaptations of Greek mythology actually depict the Hydra incorrectly.
How's up?
So for instance, the whole myth of the Hydra losing a head and 2 more growing back is actually not true. So the Hydra actually starts out with 7 heads, and every time you cut one off, it just grows 1 back, and only one of the heads is immortal.
Right, but, I think the main thing everybody else knows is that, the way Hercules defeated it was cauterizing the wounds after cutting off the heads, so that way they wouldn't grow back.
Yeah, but then he took the last immortal head and he buried it under a rock.
That part I didn't know.
Yep. Also, the Hydra in a lot of depictions in fiction is actually not as big as you think it is. It is not kaiju sized.
It is definitely not kaiju size. It's more like a small dragon.
Yeah, it's like a rather small dragon, like not that big. And also, the Hydra's breath is said to be extremely poisonous. So In that moment in Disney's Hercules where Hercules got eaten by the Hydra, yeah, that should have been the end of the movie.
Or furthermore, in God of War 1 on, the PS2, I believe.
Yep.
That ship captain and Kratos both, they should have been choking on the fumes inside the Hydra.
Yep.
In fact, the boat captain shouldn't even be alive.
Yeah, nope. In fact, that entire crew should have been dead.
Like, fuck me.
Yeah. In fact, there's a reason why Heracles took the Hydra blood to dip his arrows in, because Hydra blood is so poisonous that even the gods of Olympus fear it.
It's like, I'm sorry, I'm still calling him Hercules.
Mythology
it's like, I don't
guy
care
rages.
if I don't care if it's inaccurate. It's just a better name for him. Because like, why would Hera accept anything named after her?
Well, to be fair, Hera's not the one who named her.
No, I know she's not. But I know the reason for why he was named Heracles in the mythology was to, spare him from Hera's wrath. It was named by I think his human family, right?
Yeah.
It's like, I think at some point they learned that Hera was coming after him, or, at least sent the snakes.
Yeah.
And they were like, we named our child after you, Hera. Please spare us. And she's like, okay, I guess I'll let him go. But no, like, I know how vengeful Hera can be in the original mythology. She wouldn't let that slide.
Yeah. So, hello there, Jen. Who's talking about my patron goddess? We're talking about Hera.
Yeah. And how I think, or rather, I personally subscribe to, Heracles' name, it should be Hercules. It just, suits him a lot better than Heracles, because, Hera's a vengeful bitch. I mean, she's not even a bitch. It's just, she's a victim of circumstances, and she's rightfully tired and pissed off all the time because Zeus can't stop putting his dick in everything.
Yep. It's like, excuse me, I'm your wife. You could just have sex with me. Sorry, can't hear you.
Yeah. I'm boning this woman as a bovine creature, and she's like, you're fucking what?
And now,
sorry.
It's like,
yeah.
oh. Now it's like, oh, I'm done with her. Now I'm on to the next several candidates. Zeus, are you serious right now? Like, really, right in front of me? Yep, right in front of you. Sorry, can't hear you. I'm a busy god.
Also, I turned into a golden shower. You fucking what?
And now I'm fucking a tree. We'll have wonderful tree babies.
And then she pulls a Glock out.
Yeah.
That being said, there was a story in which Hera got all the gods to try and overthrow Zeus. It didn't work, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it didn't.
Because Zeus be too powerful.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Like, I'm too strong for you.
Strong and virile.
Yeah. I am so sick of this, Zeus. I'm going on a spa day with Aphrodite. True story. Okay, wait, no, hold on. Tell her before you leave. Tell Aphrodite if she's down to fuck later. I'm leaving, Zeus.
Oh wait, I'm actually kind of interested. We're leaving.
It's like, please don't indulge him.
I'm the listen, I'm the goddess of sex. It's kind of my thing. It's in my nature.
Actually, you know what, Jordan, that being said, I think I mentioned this in an earlier stream, but you know what would be a wonderful crossover I would 100% be down for if it happened with Kamiko?
What's up?
He goes to the world of Kid Icarus, not only so he can be with Palutena, but also because I want a storyline where he beats the shit out of Zeus.
That would be nice. I think there is a Zeus and Kid Icarus, but I think he's like a really tiny old dude.
Yeah.
And kind of like a hint system more than a prominent god.
Yeah, Aphrodite. Actually, I've been looking at Apollo. Apollo, hold on, what?
Really? Wait,
And then
really? You're looking at me?
And then Hephaestus comes in. Wait, that's my wife!
I don't appreciate that. You know, for all the historical inaccuracies the earlier God of War games got, like, basically nothing was right.
Yeah.
They did get Hera's personality, like, down to a T.
Yeah.
In fact, the Blades of Chaos, they're definitely not a Greek invention. They were made purely for the games.
Nope. In fact, it's actually kind of similar to the Norse mythology. The Leviathan axe isn't actually a Norse weapon.
It's not at
Nope.
all.
In fact, if you really break it down, calling it a Leviathan axe a Norse weapon doesn't make sense because the Leviathan isn't even in Norse mythology.
No, it's Babylonian,
Yep.
right? Yeah.
And also, the irony of it making it a frost axe because the Leviathan breathes fire.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, so ice powers don't make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless, it's just one of those things where it's just like, you gotta suspend your disbelief a little bit because it's really awesome. Who cares?
Yeah, and on top of that, the Norse duology of God of War already kind of makes it like a thing where the theme is all about defying fate. Like, that's a major theme.
Yeah, like the Leviathan axe was made specifically to counter Mjolnir.
Yeah.
And it even has Mjolnir's returning properties.
Yeah. And part of what also helped it to be a counter to Thor is the fact that it's in fact dipped in Jormungandr's Jormungandr's venom, which is why when Kratos hits Thor for the first time with it, that wound never heals.
Yeah. Fun fact: Aphrodite has tried so hard to get Athena and Artemis hooked up, and failed. And she was like, "Why can't you two be like Demeter?" Let's look it up. I mean, we know it nowadays as Leviathan, but I think that may be the original pronunciation.
Yeah. That is something that does unfortunately happen, like, from time to time, because it's like, we're never going to get, like, the pure original translations of these stories because they were from years ago.
Right. And not to mention, a lot of stories had different interpretations by different people, whether or not it was for religious reasons, because, you know, Greek mythology was largely religious, because, you know, even in Christianity, they also doubled as the school system of the time. So you would go there every Sunday, and also you would teach your kids things there.
Oh, hold on, because I remember two Norse weapons, Leviathan and Gungnir. Okay, so the Gungnir spear is a thing. That's Odin's weapon.
Yeah, Gungnir is Odin's spear.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me cross-reference.
Yeah, but then Kratos' weapon in the Norse mythology is the Leviathan axe, which is the thing we're pointing out. It's like, that's not actually a Greek weapon. In fact, Leviathan isn't even Norse.
What you're thinking of is... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm onto something here. Lore-a-thon. The Sword of Loki.
Yeah,
Lore-a-thon is the great sword of Loki. The Sword of Loki is the only weapon able to slay the mythical rooster, Vidofnir, who lives at the top of the World Tree and summons the dawning day.
You know what?
Wow, I never knew this.
You know what? That may have been like a slight double reference in Ragnarok, because doesn't Atreus get a magic floating sword that talks to him that he calls Ingrid?
He does.
That could have been a reference to that too.
Yeah, Lore-a-thon means wounding wand or damaged twig in Old Norse. It also means wand of destruction, which, you know, you could attribute that to a sword. Attestations of Levitine and its creation appear in the Eddic poem Fjolsvinnsmål. In the earliest translations of the poem, the Sword of Loki was made from a twig snapped from the entrance of Hell's Realm in Niflheim. Later translations have Loki forging Levitine from runes present near the gates of Hell's Realm. Many Norse mythology scholars believe Levitine was also the sword wielded by the fire giant Surt during Ragnarok. In Surt's hands, the Sword of Loki burned with flames, making the already powerful weapon even more impressive. Like many magic weapons of the Norse gods, Levitine was a force to behold. Hang on, did Teresa Bain document this? Hang on.
That's a fun fact. The bird you pointed out, Yveltal, is based on. Oh yeah, I know. Like Yveltal is based on Ragnarok, just like how Xerneas is based on Yggdrasil.
Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna go get my book.
All right.
Hang on. Going in my closet.
Okay. Oh no, he's going to the closet. But and just as how the different forms of Zygarde are based on Loki's kids. Is you have Fenrir, you got Jormungandr, and then you got Hel.
Putting my earbuds back on. Excuse me. Here we go. Alright. L. Oh! There it is! I found it! Levitine! Yeah! It's in here! Is the only weapon that can... Yep, Gold Cone, Dudolfnir, Villain Candy. There's that will alert the Einar Yard. Gods and Heroes is... The giantess Sinmora, wife of Surt, is the guardian of the sword. She will only release it from her protection if she is presented with the tail feathers of Villain a paradox. Wow! Where'd you learn that, Jen?
Yeah, I remember a fun thing with Greek and Christianity crossed over, aka Dante's Inferno, aka I strongly believe Hell of a Boss is taking aspects from. Well, I mean, when you... the thing is, Dante's Inferno really was the most influential fanfiction ever written.
Yeah.
It's like, I know, right? It's like Dante's just like, Virgil, oh my god, you're like the coolest guy ever! Meanwhile, in Devil May Cry, it's like, Dante's just like, Virgil, you need to stop being so serious. Go away, Dante. I am the most serious of individuals you will ever come across. Whatever you say, theater kid. Shut up. I am not a theater kid.
I am the storm that is approaching, Dante.
Sure you are. Anyway, want a slice of pizza? Get that slop away from me, Dante. By the way, do you know you have a son?
Still won one. What?
You have a son. His name is Nero. All right.
I'd like to believe I would remember something like that.
You cut off his arm? All right, I did. I did that for power.
Power this! Punches him.
Foolishness, Dante.
Oh wait, wait. Weren't we talking about legacy characters?
Yes.
A little bit ago. Devil May Cry 5 is another. Wait, you said that.
Yep.
I agree with you. Saved it.
Yeah, because like that was like one of the instances where like I think the only like modern day example of like trying to make legacy characters that actually did a good job with it was Devil May Cry 5.
Right.
Yeah. Because I mean Nero was already a pretty good character already, and 5 just helped to like cement him further as like an even better character.
Right.
Yeah, while also at the same time not flat out disrespecting the characters that they had initially. I mean, I guess Lady and Trish could have had some more screen time if I could say anything.
Yeah.
But even then, it's like the story really was just more focused on Virgil and Nero. And Dante's just kind of there for the ride, because, you know, that's kind of what Dante is at this point. But even then, it's not like they made Dante lame.
No, they didn't. It's like, you know, Dante's presence is always welcome. It's just, I think the story has outgrown him, and, you know, they realize that.
Yeah. It's why when you ask Avi who the main character in Devil May Cry is, he will explain to you why it is Virgil. Yeah.
Cool. It's
It's Jen.
Okay. Yeah. I took a read of your comment, Jen.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got a bit of the noodle body going here.
Noodle.
A noodle body that can, you know, still crush you, because, remember boa constrictors and how strong they are.
Oh yeah, in fact, that's how she actually kills a nine-tailed demon fox. She coils around them, crushes them a bit, and when that is enough, oh look, I still have hands available. Breaks neck.
Yeah.
And fun fact, female serpents are much larger than males.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the usual sexual dimorphism in the wild. I know for birds, the ladies are uglier than the guys.
Yeah, I mean, look at the birds of paradise.
Also, Jordan, on Amara's playlist, I put Megatron's boss theme in it from Transformers Devastation.
Yeah. Re-release that game.
Please. I want
It's
to
on the Steam. It's on the Steam listings. Re-release it.
Like, please. I want to play a game where I can flash kick somebody as Optimus while as a fucking truck.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like,
no.
it's like, if you're gonna play any character, it's either gonna be Optimus or Grimlock.
And plus, you know, Platinum Games was responsible for it.
Yeah. Actually, I believe I read somewhere that Transformers Devastation was one of Peter Cullen's favorite projects that he ever did. And you can hear it in his voice performance too. Like, you never hear Optimus get this excited about anything.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here realizing of how much Dante's Inferno is actually a really good story when you really break it down.
Yeah, it's like I mentioned, it's the most influential fanfiction ever written.
I know,
Yeah.
right? It's like I'm just sitting here, like when we got to Ozzy's like in Hell of Boss, I know, but it's like, wait, why is it raining here? Oh, Viv, you sneaky little devil.
And Xenoblade's nothing but biblical references.
Yep.
Well, no, the Xeno series in general. Like, as early as Xenogears.
By the way, Jen, I did think of something really funny in regards to Amara.
Yeah.
So, Amara arrives, Earth uses Earth magic, Castle Ravenloft just caves in on itself.
Here in the background. Woo!
It's like, who did this to my castle? Hi.
Yeah. If only it were that easy, though.
Yeah. It's like, well, you destroyed my castle. Now you have to fight the actual boss. Cool.
I've been looking for a challenge.
Like, finally, a worthy opponent.
I actually
Oh,
did some reading of the Domains of Dread, and it's like, yeah, Domains of Dread. There's way more than Ravenloft.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah.
Barovia.
There's an Egyptian one, and I think that one is cool.
Anyway, I think I'm actually going to call this for now, just because I am going to be having work in a bit.
Damn
Yeah.
capitalism.
Yeah, I know. John Capitalism is a meanie butt. But,
The day America collapses will be the happiest day of everyone's collective lives. Anyway,
but for me, it was only a Tuesday.
yeah.
So, So yeah, tomorrow we'll be working on a crossover piece involving one of Jordan's characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Sunday I'm going to be calling a bit off, but I will basically be using that day to catch up on uploading some of the any lore days that I haven't posted up just yet, as well as just a nice refresher for my hands, because you know this is a month-long event after all.
And Tuesday is school day.
Yep, it is Strixhaven day, so I'll
Just say Strixhaven.
I'll be having off on that day too.
I mean,
Listen, I like saying things that are not meant to be said the right way.
It's called being
Like-
funny, I think.
it's like to fire at the president, you gotta anyway.
Jordan, you can't just say that!
Great, Jordan. The FBI is going to be watching our streams now.
No!
Good.
Alright, but until
Let them
then...
watch.
Alright, but until
Yeah.
then, let's see who to send you to. Because I have a lot of options here. You know, I could be that guy. It's like, hey, who wants to raid into Vampykins?
Fuck you!
Oh yeah, vampire.
Yeah. But nah,
Shut up!
But nah, but hold on, because I think I kind of want to raid into someone who I haven't raided into at all. And yeah. You know what? I counter that with
This guy, Real M Warsaw.
You know what? How about I send you over to a Beepers?
Beepers.
Yeah, because they seem to be doing some games. All right, and so yeah, and the raid message shall be the lore. Wait, hold on. Is that? Oh, hold on. I spelled their name wrong. Okay, will that work? Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna raid into Beepers, and the raid message shall be the lore.
The Lord.
The lore. So, as our usual rules when we raid into people, don't overpromote the streams, respect the streamers' rules, be sure to follow their content if you end up liking what they do, and when we do raid into them, remove the referred equals raid from the URL address, and then refresh the page so your view counts by Twitch. The lore spelling. I get it. Listen, spelling hard, English hard. Me fail English? That impossible. But yeah, I shall see you guys tomorrow when we work on a special crossover piece involving one of Jordan's characters. So we will see you guys then.
Later.